What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch if you want to play some, well, watch, sorry, some World of Warcraft, or maybe play some World of Warcraft while watching someone else or listening to someone else playing World of Warcraft. We're playing World of Warcraft Classic, the Burning Crusade today, and we're level 30 looking for that mount. Will we finish today with a mount, or will we still be broke? That's what we're going to find out today. I mean, last time we had the same question. We ended up broke, so I'm hoping for a better turnout this time. So without further ado, let's get into the game, shall we? Kapuski. Hey, JR, welcome, welcome. Big W's. Hey, we got a YouTube... Do you know we had a real YouTuber in the chat? We had Jack. By the way, check out Jack's TikTok. He's got some good videos on there. If you want to check out some good video... Oh, fizzing. Fizzing Coke. Should have probably remembered that this might be under pressure, but I've just spilled Coke everywhere. How eventful. How eventful. Let me just clean up this mess I've made. Luckily, it's like Diet Coke or Coke Zero, so it doesn't have a lot of sugar in. The sugary one would have made a terrible mess, because the sugar kind of like gets into everything, makes everything sticky. This is just acidic. Horribly acidic. It's probably going to bleach my clothes a little bit with the phosphoric acid, but... Phosphoric acid? Is it phosphoric acid? Damn, that's not like a healthy sounding acid, is it? Let me see. Yeah, it's phosphoric acid. That doesn't sound healthy. Look what I have. The perfect gaming snack. It's Coke with peanuts. This is a trending trucker snack at the moment, and I thought, hey, trucking, gaming, pretty much the same thing. Let's try it for gaming. And I've got to say, massive success so far for gaming. What a nice gaming snack. You're off that guy's video. What did you buy with that money? With that money, I actually just like paid bills and stuff. I'm of the age where a lot of money every month has to go towards your general living costs. So yeah, pretty boring. I just sort of like paid off some debt that I had, some credit card debt, and I paid like the bills for the month and the food and stuff, and that's about it. I'm sorry to say. I didn't get the Azeron Cyborg. But yeah. Yeah, you're talking about Dantic, aren't you? Dantic. Yeah, it was a good snack. Perfect snack. Now, I'll remember next time not to leave the lid on though, because it does produce some fizz, adding the peanuts in. If you leave the lid on too long, you're going to have an explosive, you know, result. Do you still watch Dantic videos? Yes, so I watch Dantic. We actually react to him on stream. So if you ever want to get involved with a Dantic video watch party, just check out the stream whenever a new Dantic video gets released, because we normally watch them as soon as they're released. Yeah, I think his videos are great. I really do. Still an underrated YouTuber, I think. Still an underrated YouTuber. I think he's going to get to like 10 mil. And it's like a flash in the pan situation where no one's even noticed. I don't think most other creators are even like aware of what Dantic's doing right now. What him and his team are doing. I think it's going to be like, he's going to get to 10 mil. Hey, thanks for the follow. He's going to get to 10 mil. And like everyone's going to be like, wait, who's this guy? Like, where did he come from? Do you know what I mean? It's happening so fast. Like, he's gotten to 3 mil in no time at all. He's like 10 times his subscriber base in no time at all. It's crazy. And he's made some videos that have got a mind-boggling amount of views already. So, yeah, I'm hoping that he can keep going and you know, make even more one-of-one videos, you know? Okay, let's get into the game. I almost forgot what I was doing. We're playing so WoW, let's go! Dude, I've never been diagnosed for ADHD, but this is one of those days where I feel like I probably have it. It's been bad today, I've been so distractible. How did you manage to afford all that setup? All of this setup? So this is just acquired over 10 years. I've worked jobs. So this was mainly acquired through jobs and that kind of thing. Grinding. RIL grinding. So all this kit was acquired over 10 years. And most of my money, like most of my extra fun, like money left over would go towards the setup. I also did go into a bit of debt at one point because to continue streaming and making videos, I kind of had to just go into debt a little bit. I'm still working on that. I'm still paying myself out of debt. We're making good progress though, so all's good. But yeah, for a while I was going into debt, like running the stream. Pretty much up until Dan did that video. Then things started reversing. Yeah, so pretty much I was going into debt for a couple of years before Dan did that video, that first one. And then things started reversing for me, so now the debt's being paid off since then. So over the last year I've been paying off debt. Yeah. So I took a big risk doing that, but I think it's paying off. I just had so much self-belief. I was like, no, I know my stream can do well. I just know it. A crazy amount of self-belief. But it did sort of pay off. It is paying off. We're doing all right. So what I'm going to do right now is make sure my capture card's working properly. So I have some glitch. I've got an old capture card now. It's getting quite old, this capture card. It has a lot of glitches. There you go. The screen's going to flash. And unless I like refresh it like this, it basically has a lot of screens tearing. So I've just fixed that now. Good. Good stuff. Cool. Everything's working. Everything's working! Finally, we can stream! I hope I'm still in the guild. Hey, guildies! No VSync? Well, it's not a VSync issue, it's the capture card just kind of bugging out. It's like the settings don't save on the capture card properly anymore, so I have to reload the settings on it. And then the VSync can kick in. Or it can work properly, you know. I actually have G-Sync. I have G-Sync, so... it's pretty good. Anyway, let's check our mail. It's so nice to be back in the game. I've been wanting to play all day today, but I had to get round to it. It took a while to get here, to the PC today. By the way, tomorrow we are doing the Valheim Subathon, so stay tuned for that. That's typically one of the most exciting streams of the week is the Valheim Subathon. We're like really close to endgame now. Really close. We might even beat the boss tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, so mailbox. Where is the mailbox? It's hard to see with all these guys. Oh, yes, over here. It's hard to see with all the chaos in Stormwind. I'm not a local to Stormwind. Orgrimmar used to be my city, you see. So, no one bought my expert cookbook. Oh dear. No one's going for the cookbook? Damn it! I'll put those back on the auction house until they sell. Expired. And no one bought my bandits. I'm insulted by that. No one bought my Dreamsinger leg guards. Also very insulting. But my gloves of the owl sold. What are we on? Like 14 gold, 97, almost 15 gold. So now we're 15. That sold for 5 gold. Tiger's Eye sold. Shadow Gem sold. None of my good stuff sold, unfortunately, so we're poor as hell. I now have almost 16 gold. Well, that sucks. I'm going to put that stuff back on the auction house and hope it sells this time. That's a bit disappointing. A little bit disappointing. Did I say hey guildies? Yeah, hey guildies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, it's Friday today. You know what? I was thinking in my head it was Thursday. They've just reminded me that it's Friday. It didn't feel like a Friday for me today. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to go to the, not the cheese place. Why do I always go to the cheese place now instead of where I'm supposed to go? I'm trying to go to the auction house. I did that last stream as well. I was trying to go to the auction house and I went to where they sell cheese. I must just have cheese on the brain or something. I must just really want that, you know, Dalaran Sharp or whatever it's called. Got cheese on the brain. Okay, what's in here? Auctioneer Fitch. Auctionator. We have to do the full scan. Let's do it. We haven't scanned the auction house in a while. JR says, you should play my mate's horror game. It's a short, 20 to 30 minutes on Steam called Missing Hiker. Okay, I'll look into that. Missing Hiker, I'll put it down here. I put that on my notes. Hopefully I'll get around to that. Yeah, I like checking out people's like indie games. I think there are a lot of amazing creative people out there when it comes to video games. And yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Well, I say definitely. I will definitely try to check it out. I might just get swamped with work and not get around to it, but... Yeah, you know what? Recently, I think this is a good sign, but recently I've had so many emails of people just being like, hey, I'm a game creator and I really want you to check out my indie game or whatever. I'm getting a lot of emails like that. Now, problem is I can't do them all, but I'll check through them and look through them and see which ones catch my eye, I guess. Because I would like to promote some, like, indie games. I think that would be fun. Like some really, like, you know, from very, really small teams and stuff. Okay, so selling... Let's try selling the Expert Cookbook. Yep, I'll sell all of them again. Hopefully we get money off those. Now, the Expert Cookbook, I'm just banking that someone will be so lazy they won't go and get it. And they'll rather pay the gold. No results found. I'm just going to post this for like 14 gold and hope it sells. Okay, so silk cloth I think I need for bandages, don't I? Oh, I don't need them yet, but I will need them. Copper powder. We can sell this. That's trash. Heavy wool bandage didn't sell, so I might just sell that at a vendor. And then let's do some questing, I guess. I think... Oh no, should we try and play the auction house a bit? Let's see if there are any profitable recipes right now. If there are profitable recipes that also give me money... Wait, that makes no sense. Yeah, I mean, if there are profitable recipes that also give me level on my jewel crafting, I'm gonna do them. That sounds like a good idea. So last time Moonsoul Crown was profitable. Let's see if it is today. To craft now, it costs 3 gold, 29, and then you can profit 77 silver. It's profitable, not by much. Let's see if anything else is more profitable. No, that's not profitable. What about this? Not profitable, not profitable. A lot of them are not profitable. A lot of them you lose money on right now. That's profitable, not by much though. That's profitable, no it's not. That's profitable, not by much though, and then as we go down the list, I'm sure these will get less and less profitable. So the most profitable thing I can possibly make, unless any of these are profitable. No, the most profitable thing is the Moonsoul Crown. Moonsoul Crown. So I guess I could try making some money like that. So if we get 70... Why am I talking so fast that my mouth can't keep up today? I'm like, wait a minute, somebody... Oh no, I'm becoming XQC, it's happening, I'm streaming too much. I'm gonna just start talking fast and unintelligibly. I actually believe that's the most efficient way to stream, is just to be like, go complete goblin mode and be like, that's like the best way to stream, it's the most efficient way, but it's terrible for your personal health, so I try to stay away from that, but... You should play my mate's horror game. Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah. I'll check it out, I put it on my list. The perfect gaming snack, so good. Look, clean hands. Mouthful of salted peanuts and delicious Coca-Cola. Amazing. Okay, so Moonsoul Crown. Do you think that peanuts and Coke thing is maybe it's a viral Coca-Cola marketing trick? Or it could be Big Peanut and Big Coca-Cola got together and they deployed a viral marketing video. I think that's it. Yeah, pretty good snack, I'm a fan. Okay, so Moonsoul Crown. We need a Lesser Moonstone. I might actually write these down so I remember. So, Lesser Moonstone. Man, pads of paper are kind of useful sometimes. Small Lustrous Pearl. I should check the guild bank for these. Soul Dust. Silver Bar. And Mana Potion. And I'm gonna tell the guild about them. If anyone has spare... send them to me. I will make a lot of... But I can't link it. Why can't I link this? Lot of special crowns, I'll say. I'll make a lot of special crowns with it. I'll say special crowns. I'll make a lot of special crowns. Is the Twitch chat working today? Let me just check the Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Ah, there it is. Check is working. Cool. I'm just gonna scroll up on chat, catch up, see if anything happened there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna check the guild bank for any of these materials. Let's see. Because we need that gold for the mount, that's what we need, so let's see if we can sell some things. Maybe by the end of this stream we'll have what we need. Okay, so here's the guild bank. Check what's in here. See if we have any of the ingredients ourselves. So that's lesser moonstone, so there's only 2 of them though. Any soul dust or anything like that? No small lustrous pearls, it's only the good ones there. How many small lustrous pearls do you need? Just as many as possible. Someone just messaged me, Palapadi messaged me. Okay, so there's no small lustrous pearls here. Equipment. Oh, there's quite a... Oh, look at all this good equipment. Oh, that's level 67 though. Wait, these boots are better than my boots? Oh no, for resto. For resto they are. I wonder if I can change this mod so it doesn't show me the resto and stuff, because I'm only interested in enhancement. To be honest. These are better for enhancement, but they require level 48. And, yeah. I'm not level 48. Checking the gear. Anything here that's going to be better than my gear? I don't think so. I mean, my gear's pretty good, I think, for my level. Okay, consumables. Mana, this was where we might find mana potions. That's a minor mana potion. Lesser, minor. I think we need a just standard mana potion, don't we? And there's none of those here.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa just tuned in. Okay, so... No, there's no mana potions here. They've all been taken. There are a lot of healing potions, though. Maybe I should take a healing potion to help me survive, you know? They are quite useful when you're dying. Yeah, might do that. Might do that. There we go. Got some healing potions. Oh, I only took the... How did I only take 2? Damn, that's a shame. See if I can take more. Yep, I can, but that's me done on that tab now. I think you can take 2 things from each tab a day. Deposit only, this one. Oh, good stuff in here. Some really good stuff in here. Look at that. Staff of Divine Infusion. Trigger the World Tree. Brain Hacker. Ooh, cool. What does that look like? Oh, it's got a face. Cool. I like it. Oh, look at that staff. Let's go. The Dreamer's shoulder pads. Ooh. So yeah, I don't think there's anything here for crafting really for me. There's no soul dust. Is there silver bar? Nope, no silver bar. There is some lesser moonstone. I mean, I'll take those, I guess. I do need those. I think that's all that's here that's useful, though, for me. For now. Okay. Let's go. Now I'm starting to enjoy. Starting to enjoy the game. So we start off here with 15 gold. Let's see if we can change this number. So if we need like 45 gold, that means we need to sell. If we make about, say, 70 silver off each ring, will you still be in Stormwind in about 5 minutes? Yeah, I think people are going to give me some stuff, some materials. This will be good. I think some guildies are coming to help me. Good stuff. Okay, so some guildies are deploying to help me. Itch will fly to Stormwind and give you some goods. Nice. Someone's coming to help me with mats. They say they'll be 5 minutes. So anyway, let's buy some of this stuff. So yeah, should we do a calculation? I should really get a calculator, like, on hand, should I? I used to have one, I don't know where it's gone. I'll use the Windows calculator, so... that will be, so we have 15 gold. We need to make, then, 30 gold to buy them out. So that means we need 30 divided by 0.7. We need to sell 42 rings. Okay, we need the mats for 42 rings. It's not great. What I'll do is use 15 gold to buy as many as I can. Because I think 42 times point... Yeah. Well, how much do they cost to... I think they cost a lot to craft. They cost like a few gold, so I'll only be able to make like a few anyway. But at least I'll be leveling my dual crafting. Let's do that. Let's level up dual crafting. So, So, lesser moonstone. We need that stuff. How many of those do we need? We need to open the dual crafting tab to see. We need 3 of those, so, yeah, how many rings can we make? To craft it says it costs 3 gold 30. I have to get out the calculator again. 3 gold 30. So, if it's 3 gold 30 to craft, say it's 3.3. So that's 15.49. Divided by 3.3. We can make probably about 4. Maybe 5. Probably about 4. So if we make 4, then I need enough materials for 4 of these. So I need 4 times 3, which is 12. Cool! We're doing maths for fun! This is why WoW is a good game. Makes you do maths. Okay, so we're gonna buy... Buy, not sell. Buy. Where's buy? There it is. So we need this. That's a moonstone, and we need to buy 12 of them. 1, 2, 4, 5. Actually, we don't need to buy 12. We need to buy 10. Because we already got 2. Cool. We did it. We bought 10. Okay, and then we're going to buy small lustrous pearls, of which we need a lot of them. Pearl. There we go. So we need 12 of these too. 1, 2, 3. Oh! I bought 13. Well, that's good. Already done. Beautiful. Then we need cell dust. Wow, I'm impressed with myself here. I'm locked in. This is some proper good, like, crafting. Wait, why is that so expensive? Oh, because it's a stack of 9. Okay, soul dust, we actually need a bit more than that, don't we? So it's 4 times 4, which is 16, I think. So we need 16. We just bought 16? Perfect. And then we need a silver bar. I'm running out of money here. Silver bar is going to be bloody expensive. It's going to be bloody expensive. Someone's selling it for like 1,000 gold. 1,700. Must be a gold seller. Okay, so we're going to buy 16 of these. Damn, that's a lot of silver. This might bankrupt us, this one. There we go, we got 16. Perfect. And then we need mana potions. So mana potion... I think mana potion's a weird one where you can't find it easily. Unless you type it in properly. Mana potion. Yeah. I think you've got to, like, put it in capitals and stuff. And quotes. Then it might work. So, mana... There we go. Then it works. It's a weird search, isn't it? Weird how it doesn't work properly. So, we need, we need 10 of these. Is that right? No. We need 8 of them. Silly me. We need 8 of these. And I think we will actually have enough money, so that's worked out perfectly. There you go, we got 10. We did it! We purchased everything we need, and it was actually cheaper than we expected. It was cheaper than we expected. I just went through the full list, right? I think so. Okay, cool. So now we can go craft some moonstone crowns, or whatever. Moonsoul crowns, I think they're called. And then we can make money. So we're going to make, well, hopefully make a profit off selling these. We're going to engage with the World of Warcraft market to see if we can make some money. I'm excited. Let's see if it works. Oh yeah, baby. Let's see if this works. Okay. That's not my bank. This isn't where I want to be.
Hey there.
What do I have in my deposit box? Anything good? Any of the materials I need? Requires level 30. I got a new neck. New necklace. Yay. Anything... there's literally like no crafting mats here. Apart from this diamond, which I'm sure will come in useful one day. Cool. I can make a true silver boar. True silver boar. What is that? A trinket. Increases attack power. Oh, it summons a boar to fight with me. That's fun. That's going to be a fun one. Cool.
Safe
Okay.
travels.
Okay, so let's equip this necklace. And we can vendor the rest. And that's going to be vendor for like only 7 silver. And it's soulbound. Damn. Okay. Hey, it's Hexy! Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's go, gamers! Hexy got us some materials! I'm dancing and thanking Hexy for the materials. Whoops. So Hexy got me some nice materials there. Okay, let's go and craft then. I think to craft dual crafting, I do it right here, can't I? I don't need like a forge, do I? I don't think I need a forge, so Moonsoul Crown is what I'm looking for here. So I need to go and get my stuff from the mailbox now. All the stuff I just bought from the auction house should now be in the mailbox. Let's open all of it. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, now I should be able to craft. So dual crafting. And let's craft some Moonsoul Crowns. I can only make 4, but I did only buy the materials before. Now, I just got given some pearls and I think some soul dust and stuff. So we're going to be able to make more. But yeah, for now we make 4, and that's going to give us a profit of like 3 gold or something. Yeah, it's good. What's, yeah, 4 times 7 is, yeah, it's like close to 3 gold, right? Okay. Okay, so, now I've made all those crowns. Did I level up any dual crafting? Let's see. I don't think I did. Got unlucky, I think. Oh no, I did. I gained 1 level. I went to 173. We gained a level of dual crafting skill. That's good. We got something. And now let's put these on the auction house. It says they auction for about 4 gold. So, selling. It's on the Moonsoul Crown. And, we'll post them. 4 stacks of 1. That looks... 5 stacks of 1. 1 stack of 1. Oh yeah, it can only stack in 1, surely, yeah. Yeah, we'll post all of these. There you go, and hopefully they sell. Okay, so we got some extra materials here, so we can put more on the auction house. Okay, my TikTok live thinks I'm inactive on TikTok, so I'm just going to go to my live studio. I am not inactive, TikTok. I am very active. Woohoo! Let's go! I'm active. Now let me do the puzzle piece completion. By the way, unable to verify. Please try again. By the way, this is what I'm dealing with. So, as you can see here, on TikTok, they make me do a puzzle piece thing. Because it detects inactivity in the live, so I have to slide this puzzle piece into the puzzle. And then it lets me keep going. And for those that haven't seen the TikTok, this is what it looks like currently. So it's a bit of a behind the scenes look here. So I'm just using a webcam and it kind of films over my shoulder. But it's got all the audio at least. But yeah, hello Tiki Talkies, welcome to the stream. Let's go. Yeah, I'll disable that to... I disable the feed to save processing power on the PC. There we go. And yeah, let's get back to the game. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, we sold some Moonsoul Crowns, but we have some spare ingredients, don't we? So I'm still going to gain XP off the Moonsoul Crown. That's good. We just need less of... We've got 10 soul dust, which means we can pretty much make quite a few more. Yeah, we can make like... with 3 more if I buy 2 more soul dust. Let's just bring it up to 12. Small lustrous pearls, I have... Again, we can buy 1 of those, get it up to 12. I can maybe make 4 more. I don't think I have enough gold, though. I don't think I should buy any more, to be honest, because I've got a really low amount of gold, so I'll just save these materials for later. What I'll probably do is I'll get more... When those Moonsoul crowns sell, I'll maybe make some more, or whatever I can make this profitable. How do I level up my jewel crafting right now? I need Jade. Jade, gold bar, delicate copper wire. Yeah, to level up, I need to make the golden dragon ring and the wicked moonstone ring. Cool. Good stuff. Cool. And what about my other professions right now? I've got smelting, mining, which I need to do silver now to level up that. So that's in a good spot, but yeah, silver ore is hard to come by. And then my jewel crafting, we already know 173. First aid is 148. I think my fishing skill's kind of low. I need to do some fishing, don't I? Cooking skill's doing just fine. Doing just fine. And those are all my professions, aren't they? What are all my skills? Professions. Yeah, jewel crafting, mining. Then I'm cooking, first aid, fishing. Yeah. Yeah, fishing I'm lagging behind on, but fishing's quite fast to level if you get in the right fishing spot. Then you can just, like, grind it up real fast. It helps the cooking as well. Because you can cook the fish. Cool. Okay, let's go get some more gold by leveling and stuff, I guess. Because we just did the auction house stuff. That's about as much as I can do. So now let's focus on the leveling. Nice. Yep, so I'm just going to vendor some trash and then we'll get on with it. So who's the trashiest vendor around here that wants my trash? Who is it? You want my trash? No, you're not a vendor, you're a person. You're a player, you're not an NPC.
Greetings.
Want to browse your goods. Can I repair my stuff? I forgot about repairing in this game, to be honest. Completely forgot about that. So we've got some mana potions. Let's separate our things here. So mana potions, lustrous pearls. We'll need these. Soul dust. I'll sell the wool bandage. Bubbling water. I will keep that, I guess. Yeah, I'll keep that. Well, what's this here? Restoring balm. I already used all that. Yeah, I'll keep the bubbling water for, like, you know, drinking purposes. Tin ore. I have some tin ore here. I'll get that together as a prospect. I'll sell my old brilliant necklace, because it's soulbound. I will sell probably nothing else. Yeah, nothing else, I don't think. That looks good. And then we'll go and quest. Before that, though, I do need to go to my bank and put this stuff away. So, we're doing pretty damn well on bag space. We got like 3 16-slot bags made by Steerack. And we got a 10-slot bag. I mean, like, we're doing amazing on bag space, I've got to say. For the level we are. And that's because a lot of tailors in the guild were just going wild, just giving everyone bags, which was nice. That's about it, really. Very generous guild. And I like to try and be part of that generosity. So once we get our mount, then we'll start being generous again, but I need to grind up that gold to get the mount. Because right now I'm having to go everywhere on foot. It's really slow. It's slow being on foot. Okay, we'd like to check my deposit box.
See you around.
See you around. Okay, we're going to put away the pearl. How do I put away things fast? Oh yeah, right click. There we go. It's different in every game, isn't it? Every game has a different way of, like, quickly putting things in bags and stuff. We should settle on, like, a standardized way, shouldn't we? Oh, thank you so much, Baku, for the heart. I didn't see. Oh, thank you so much, Baku. Sorry, I missed that somehow. The power of diamond in the heart. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Yeah, Baku dropped a heart and some diamonds, thank you. Welcome, little Twitchy people. Welcome, YouTubey people. Welcome, TikToky people. We're playing some WoW. Nice chill WoW stream today. Grinding up some mount money. We've just done a bit of auction housing. So I was selling, like, some Moonsoul crowns on there. Crafting and selling. Nice.
Have a good one.
Let's go quest. So what's next on my questing? It wants me to fly to Stormwind. Well, I'm here already. Oh, it's Hexy with silver... silver ore! Whoa! Silver ore! Let's go! My precious! My precious silver! My goodness, thank you so much. So I can smelt that. Let's go smelt that. Silver ore, and that's a good material to use for the Moonsoul crowns. Good stuff. So, where can we smelt around here? Blacksmithing supplies. I'm guessing we can smelt by the blacksmithing supplies place in the Dwarven District. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So let's turn into a wolf. Forgot I could do that for a sec. It's nice being able to turn into a wolf. Newscast update from KorokuGaming's realm. The chat's buzzing with anticipation as our level 30 shaman embarks on the epic quest, Mount or Broke. Will the cold grind lead to majestic steeds or a wallet diet? Stay tuned for loot, laughs, and legendary moments. Don't forget to join the guild on Discord and check out Hytale Hype as well. Hashtag Kroku Gold Quest, hashtag Shaman Strats. Nice. And by the way, if you're based in the UK, like if you live in the UK like me, you can currently get free money. If you don't have a Monzo account, you can reuse my referral link that's on my link tree. And you can get free money by just signing up to Monzo and buying something small, like it can be like a coffee, a sandwich, anything. You just have to make a purchase on your Monzo account after setting it up, and then boom. Now, the only prerequisites to that is you need to not have a Monzo account already and be based in the UK. And then you can win up to £50, but you're at least going to get £10. And yeah, it's a referral that helps out me, helps out the stream, and helps out you as well. So that's why I'm doing that. Monzo's also a good banking app. I've been using it for years, so easy to vouch for. Easy to vouch for. They have some good banking stuff on there. High interest, like everyday savings accounts and stuff. Or current accounts. Okay, so we're going to the Dwarven District, and we're looking for somewhere to smelt. I wonder if I can smelt on the camping fire. Probably not. That probably can't do that. Why can't I just smelt on camping? This is a smelting place, isn't it? This looks smelty. Let's smelt here. If this doesn't work, then this is a... what do you call it? It's tricking me. Because it looks like a smelting place. It is a... It's not a smelting place! What the heck? What are you talking about? That's a smelting place. It's not a forge. It doesn't count. That looks like a smelting place. Hey, Frezzy! Just wanted to say we'll be lurking. So exhausted. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Frezzy. How's it going? Hope that the streaming's been going well for you and everything's been going well. And here's the forge. Okay, so the forge is this. I was trying to forge my stuff on just like a little smoldering fire over there. That was embarrassing. I hope no one saw me do that. Oh wait, I'm streaming this. Whoops. Okay, so smelt silver. We're going to smelt some silver. And that's going to give us a lot of mining skill, which is fantastic. And we can use the silver bars to make jewelry. So we might even be able to make a new... well, I probably shouldn't buy anything else on the auction house, because I've got 2 gold left. I'm starting to realize in this game, never go below 2 gold, because you'll start to not be able to, like, take the flight paths, and it gets quite annoying. Frezzy says I've been mentally drained for quite a while. I'm sorry about that, Frezzy. We saw you try to smelt on the wrong fire. No! Yeah, that is quite embarrassing. Yeah, I'm going to wait on making more Moonsoul crowns. I'm going to be patient. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put this stuff in the bank. It's nice to get some extra mining skill there. Very nice. To be fair, they look like they could smelt. Yeah, they look hotter than the actual smelters, don't they? They look hotter than the actual smelters you're meant to use. To me, I just saw burning coals, and I was like, that's going to be perfect for smelting. Burning coals. A big pit of burning coals. That you should be able to smelt there. If I could smelt on that tiny other little smelter, I should be able to smelt on those things. I hope you can at least cook on those. Probably can't even cook on them. Lunar Fireworks Festival. Is there a Lunar Fireworks thing going on? Okay, so out here I am. Let's put my stuff in the bank and go quest. So the bank is not the cheese place. It's here. I always think the cheese place is like the auction house or the bank, but it's not. It's for cheese. There you go. I'm learning. I'm not going to the cheese place anymore. Had to really resist going there, though, of course. Because all I want is cheese. All I want is some cheese.
See you later.
See you later. I'll see you some other time. I'll see you some other time. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get out of here. I'm in Stormwind. It said fly to Stormwind. Manually check this off. Right click. There we go. Bronze tube. Buy a bronze tube from the auction house. I hope it's not expensive. Because I'm trying to make money here. I'm trying to make some gold. So let's see if it's expensive. Back to the auction house, I guess. So it wants me to buy a bronze tube. Bronze tube. Bronzo tube, I typed in. Bronze tube! Got it! It's really cheap. 2 stacks of 1, I'll get one. There you go, we got a bronze tube. Beautiful. Got it! Level your cooking skill to 50. And get journeyman cooking for a quest later. I've got journeyman cooking. Yeah. Retrieval for Moran. I need to go to Colin Moran. Okay. This is easy. Good so far, good so far. Where is Colin Moran? Is he close? Oh yeah, he's in the mage quarter. So cool. Okay. He's in the mage quarter. Now we'll have to remember to actually get that bronze tube from the auction house mailbox. So let's make sure we remember to do that. By the way, they're increasing the price of WoW subscriptions. Did you guys see? What a travesty. We're gonna have to pay more for WoW subscriptions.
Good day to you.
At least in the UK. Retrieval for Moran.
Safe travel.
Hello again, Koroku. Have you already returned from the Vale in Stone Talon with those scales?
Yeah.
See you around.
This is perfect, Koroku. Thank you greatly. Perhaps one day in the future I'll be able to help you as you have helped me.
Have a good one.
Now, this spell you need. One that will allow you to detonate explosives from a distance.
See you later.
Devils in Westfall. It doesn't tell me to get that one. Bring Dust Devil Debris to Colin Moran in Stormwind. I don't think I'm meant to get that one, but I'll check the quest guide. Yeah, we got it. Fly to Lakeshire. Nice. Let's go! This is fun. We're flying to Lakeshire. So we're a bit ahead of this leveling guide still, but it's fun doing the quests. It's actually kind of fun doing the quests over level, because then, like, I can do them more easily. Hope you're doing well and still enjoying WoW. I'm still enjoying it. I think the key to enjoying WoW is to play really casually. That's always been my way of playing, and I always seem to enjoy it when I play. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, Frezzy, thank you. I had a bit of a reset day because, yeah, yesterday's stream was crazy. So I got a lot of, like, I got about, like, $1,000, which translates to, like, 700 and something pounds in yesterday's stream, and it really, like, reset my financials back to, like, decent. Because I was kind of running out of money, you know. It happens sometimes when I'm streaming and making videos that, hey, we have bad months, we have good months. So this was, it had been, I hadn't been making that much for a while. And I had a bad couple of months where Twitch just didn't pay me because their payment processor fucked up. And then I had to wait for them the next month. It was a load of, we had a load of money troubles recently. But someone just reset it yesterday. Lucid came in and dropped $1,000, which is crazy. And now, like, because of that, like, I exhaled. I was, like, really kind of tensed and stressed for a long time. And then this morning I was just like, finally. I feel like less stressed. And so, yeah, today's just kind of been a reset day, but happy to be streaming WoW. And tomorrow we'll be doing more Valheim again. There's been a bit of a reset day where I could, like, order some groceries again, because I was eating, like, ramen and, like, just anything I could get my hands on that was, like, really cheap and stuff. So, like, ramen, potatoes, things like that. My diet hasn't been, like, that healthy. It's just been, like, what I could get my hands on recently. And a lot of fasting, too, because that's a good way to save money. And I need to lose weight anyway, so a bit of fasting. Sleep for dinner and stuff. But yeah, I ordered some proper groceries today, which feels great to be able to do again. And, yeah, ordered some groceries, and what else did I buy? Oh, some dental floss. I didn't, that's just because I was running out. I didn't actually run out of dental floss completely. But yeah, I was just running out of that. Yeah, dental floss and groceries, and that's going to be nice when that turns up. Actually, that should turn up, like, now. Oh, it might already be here. I should probably put my shopping away if it's here. I think my shopping might be here. So I'm going to BRB on that note. I just reminded myself my shopping's probably here, and it's got some frozen stuff. I ordered some Amazon Fresh. That's probably here now. I should probably put it away, so I'll just BRB. You know what? I'll leave the game on and just put on the Bouncy Man. I think that's more entertaining than my BRB screen, and I'll be back soon. Let me just put my shopping away. Or at least the frozen stuff. Hello! I'm back. What happened to your Discord? It's all blank? Really? That can't be right. Ah, I think there's a problem with Discord. There's a problem with Discord. I don't think it's me. I think it's Discord, it's themselves. I'll try opening on this PC as well. So I think there's currently a problem with Discord. Look at that. Won't even load. They're having API errors. And hello gamers, I'm back after I had to put my shopping in the fridge. Had to put my shopping away. They'll probably fix it soon. I don't think it'll be a long-lasting problem. I've got a Kinder card. Look at this. Look at this little snack. Let's go, gamers. I just put some healthy groceries in my fridge. Thank you again, Lucid, for Lucid Cloud for donating that donation yesterday, because it means now I can buy groceries again, for at least for now. I thought maybe you got hacked. It's possible. It's possible I got hacked. Hey, yo, how you doing? Thank you for the donuts. One bite and it's gone, says Moon. Yeah, this is a small snack. Hey, it's pretty cute, though. Oh no, it's 2 bites. Look, it's 2 cards. 2 cards. So I got a Kinder thingy. A Kinder card. I think this is the first time I've ever tried one of these, so this will be my Kinder card review. Kinder card review! There you go, Tiki Talkies. You can have a look at the Kinder card as well. There you go. Kinder card. About to go down the hatch. It's very kindery. It definitely tastes like a Kinder product. They always kind of taste like this. It's alright. I quite like it. It doesn't stand up, though, to the, what are those biscuits we have in the UK? The, like, ones with the chocolate in the middle? Those are so good. It's not as good as those things. I've forgotten what those are called. I haven't had one in a while. Oh, Pickup. The Pickup biscuits are so good. They're so Moorish. Like, whenever I eat a Pickup, I want to eat, like, 5 of them. Oreos? No. Pickup. Have you ever had a Pickup biscuit? If you haven't, I would say never try one, because you'll get addicted for a while. I got addicted to those. It's basically like 2 biscuits with a very thick chocolate layer in the middle. So it's actually more like 3 bites per card. So 6 bites. Haven't tried a Pickup. They're pretty good. They're really good with tea. Really good biscuit to have with your tea. So it's a bit like a Pickup biscuit, but not as good. Probably less calories, though. It's like a Pickup biscuit, but not as good. Okay, let's go. Snack time over. Thank you those who were lurking, waiting for me to come back. I had to put away my shopping because the delivery window was like during stream time. And it has frozen stuff in there that was melting, so... 6 bites, it would be 3 if you weren't eating so cleanly on camera. You think I was eating cleanly for camera, though? Maybe I was. Okay, so maybe 4 bites. Okay, oh yeah, no, we need to fly to Lakeshire. I almost forgot. Let's go. So yeah, thank you, Lucid Cloud, for basically enabling me to buy some healthy groceries. That should last me like 5 days or so. So for the next 5 days, I'm eating well. Let's go. I need a ride. I need a ride. Oh yeah, fashion alert. Koroku's changed his beard today. I've gone back to the old... Actually, this is a new style. It's called the low maintenance stubble look. I hope you enjoy my new look. So I shaved the neck, but kept the stubble, but I've not done much to the stubble, I just like shaved it short. Like usually I would trim more to like make it more tidy, but I thought how about we try the unkempt. Is it unkempt or unkept? Anyway, the unkempt or kept stubble look. It's a new look for me. This way it's more low maintenance, but it's sort of and less scratchy. Like when I was doing it short, it was very like rough. I could definitely light a match on my face before. So this is more pleasant to touch, you know. More pleasant, less scratchy. But yeah, it's a new look for me. Hope you enjoy. That was nice. Marks and Spencer, the rip-off place of fancy wannabes. Your beard, are you trying to look older? Yeah, I'm trying to look older because you told me I looked too young yesterday. You were saying I looked really young, and I was like, I should probably grow a beard then. So I don't get ID'd at the bar. Crap, I forgot to open my auction mail. My mailbox, but hopefully there's a mailbox around here. Is there a mailbox around here? There should be one in town, right? Hopefully. I don't see one, but there should be one. Anyway, we're meant to get a quest from this guy, Guard Howie.
Well met.
The Blackrock clan must be destroyed! The enemy has invaded our lands. These mountains fall under the sovereign right of the King of Stormwind. Our sources tell us that the leaders of each unit within the clan are known as champions. You'll find them in the encampment to the north, just west of the road to the Burning Steps. Magistrate Solomon wants these foul brutes dead. Slay 15 Blackrock champions and return to me. So I need to do that. Kill things.
For the Alliance.
And he will reward me! Smelly druid. Wait, was he even a druid? I don't know if he can be a druid. No, that was just a hearthstone. I thought he was a druid for a sec, so I insulted him. Even though I like druids, I'm actually a druid myself on my Tauren. Here, actually, I don't think there are druid Draenei in this expansion, are there? That's later, I think. I think there's druid Draenei now in retail. I think. I'm not actually sure on that. Okay, so where's the mailbox around here? That's not a mailbox. There's a mailbox. There we go. So there is a mailbox, thankfully. Get my bronze tube out of there. So we need Blackrock Menace from Marshal Maris. I said you look 25, that wasn't an insult. So should I shave my face again? I don't have a good razor for shaving my face short, really, that's the problem.
King's honor, friend.
I think I'll try this look for a while. We'll see how this goes. Blackrock Menace. The Blackrock orcs have traveled from the Burning Steps and claimed Stonewatch to keep to the north. From there, they maraud the areas of North Lakeshire and keep its citizens in town, penned like cattle. Help rid Lakeshire of this menace. Kill these Blackrock orcs and bring me 10 of their battle-worn axes as proof. And although Blackrocks threaten us from the north, we've received reports of more in the southeastern pocket of Redridge. If you find any there, then they too should be hunted. So we need to bring 10 battle-worn axes to Marshal Maris in Lakeshire.
Light bless you.
He says, let the light bless me. The light, let it bless me. What's your real age? 39, wasn't it? I know you're 45. Yeah, I'm 47. 47 years old. Good age to be. Okay, unwelcome guest. Let's go. From Marty Jane Rose. It actually looks like a low-level quest for me.
Me, 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 me. Once again, my garden was trampled and pillaged, and I know the brute who is doing it. It's that forsaken boar, the one Marshal Maris has taken to calling Belly Grub. I won't be able to replant the daffodils until next season now. Ruined. All ruined by that one menacing boar. Put an end to that pest. Show me his tusk and I'll be happy to reward you. He seems to spend his time foraging in the fields southwest of Lakeshire, but occasionally he roams over here and into my garden.
So Marty Jane Rose of Lakeshire wants me to kill Bellygrub and bring her his tusk as the proof. And then she'll give me a bouquet of scarlet begonias. Good stuff.
See you around.
I would love a bouquet of scarlet begonias. Do your best impression. Hello, Crystal. Do my best impression of who? Moonstar says, I knew you were in your 40s. So you said your 33 was a lie. You lied. Well, yeah, because no one's going to watch me if they know I'm really 47. So I pretend I'm a bit younger. What's wrong with that? Anyway, so an unwelcome guest. Oh, is that Bellygrub? Oh, that's Bellygrub. Oh, I'm supposed to kill this one. Let me join. Let me join. I need belly grub. Invite me, invite me. Where's belly grub? Am I supposed to summon him? So, quest log L. Okay, is it really L to open my quest log? Weird. Okay, so, belly grub, belly grub. Where's the belly grub one? Belly grub. There he is! No, that's a great Gortaz. That's not belly grub. I think I've just got to wait for him to spawn. I hope he spawns soon. Yeah. Kill belly grub. Oh, I was supposed to set my Hearthstone to Lakeshire. I didn't do it. Well, my Hearthstone's currently set to, like, Dalaran or something, isn't it? Oh no, Deepwater Tavern. Where's Deepwater Tavern? Yeah, I'll probably set it to Lakeshire. Kill belly grab. Wait, messenger to Darkshire. I didn't get that quest. Why not? Why didn't I get this quest? Howling in the Hills. Mandatory prerequisite was not met. Skipping because this quest is not in quest log. Oh, I was supposed to get this? Oh well. An unwelcome guest. We're looking for the piggy. Guess I need to wait for him to spawn. Is that him? No. Hey, piggy, piggy, piggy. Hey, piggy, piggy. Hey, piggy, piggy. Am I just meant to, like, kill the Gortusk and maybe it summons him? Let's see. I don't think that's it. I think I'm just I just need to wait for him. He's probably looking for Gortusky as well. Belly grub. Where art thou, belly grub? Belly grub, oh belly grub, where art thou, belly grub? I can't believe those people didn't just invite me into their quest so I could kill belly grub as well, you know? Pretty sad. They didn't invite me. Belly grub, oh belly, 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 belly grub. Can you spawn now? I would like to kill myself. Belly grub. Oh, I'm gonna kill this cow. Why? Because I'm bored. There we go. Poor cow. Hey Lee! Guess this isn't the pirate game. Not today, no. Am I in the wrong category, maybe? Am I in the wrong category? Do your best impression, because it's Crystal. Do you mean my best, like, impression of anyone? I don't know if I have any good impressions, really. Whenever I do impression, it's off the cuff and it's unpracticed, so... I don't really have a good impression I can do of anyone. I would say I don't have one. I don't have a best impression. Moon says, is that the reason you use your 17-year-old self for your driving license? You can't look... wait, what? You can't look 17 anymore, especially with that beard. Hey, I could be cast as a 17-year-old in a movie. I'll just have to shave. I could easily pass for 17. They just need to give me a wig and shave me, and then I could pass. Oh man, I can't find belly grub. I hate this. Belly Grub's not here. He was here, but then someone killed him. And it wasn't me. Oh, why couldn't it have been me? Why couldn't it have been me that killed Belly Grub? How long does he take to spawn? Well, they better not be trying to kill Belly Grub as well. No, Belly Grub will be mine. He'll be mine. Where are you, Belly Grub? Better not be Belly Grub. It's not. Good. Belly Grub, Belly Grub. Oh, belly, 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 Belly Grub. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Looking for a Belly Grub, far and wide. Actually, no, I'm just looking here because he spawns here, I think. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ho 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 ho, where's Belly Grub? Where's Belly Grub? Where's Belly Grub? I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. It's so boring. Just give me Belly Grub now. How do I load to a different, like, instance? So I can try and find Belly Grub. Yeah, how do I do that? Hey, Fezzy, are you here? Frezzy? Frezzy probably knows. There's like a way to load to a different instance of the layering. So then you can kill things that are on a different layer. I kind of want to hunt a different layer now, because it seems like Belly Grub's not here. Which is rather frustrating. So frustrating. Belly Grub! Got him! He's mine, he's mine! Fantastic, we got him, we got him. We finally got him. Strength of Earth Totem, I summon thee. Wow, so easy. Ha, he was so easy. So weak. It was nothing compared to my strength. My shamanic strength. My shamanic magic powers. Hey, Crystal, I think Discord is down. Yeah, Discord is dead. Yeah, it's completely dead, yeah. Yeah, Moon informed me. She was like, hey, what's wrong with Discord? It's all broken. And I was like, yeah. And I can't even log in. It's all down. Discord be down. That's for sure.
Well met.
Hey, Marty Jane Rose. Oh, she's beautiful.
Is Belly Grub still at it, or were you able to rid Lakeshire of the pest once and for all?
I have the tusk.
Have a good one.
Finally, finally! The menace is laid to rest. Thank you, Koroku. You have done me a great service. The garden shall be in full bloom this season.
Be careful.
And I've got some flowers. I've got some flowers. I'm going to equip them. Held in offhand. Wait, did I equip it? Wait, I don't see any flowers. Wait, how do I take out my weapons? Oh, wait, I do have flowers. Look, I have flowers. Bouquet of what is it called again? Scarlet begonias. I have a bouquet of scarlet begonias. Let's go. Yeah, pretty useful. It's good for roleplay to have a bouquet of scarlet begonias, but I don't think it's good otherwise. So I should probably re-equip my axe, because that's actually useful as a weapon. But yeah, what do the scarlet begonias do? They do nothing, but they can vendor for 5 silver. I think I'll probably sell them. I will. I'm gonna kill this chicken, kill this rabbit. Bang! Whoa, that was a big slice on the rabbit there. Bink. Okay, so now what do we do? Get back on the road and head towards Render's camp. Okay. Whatever you say, quest guide. Whatever you say. My neck hurts something fierce. You know what I need? I need to go to the chiropractor, that's what I need. I need some of those chiropractic adjustments I see online. Where they completely snap you into the right position. But yeah, Crystal, Discord is down. 17 you wish, says Lee. You did a good Sean Connery once. Yeah, by accident. I think I was trying to impersonate someone else. Moon says Mickey Mouse. You're pretty good at Mickey Mouse. If the casting agents are blind, you'll definitely get a part for a 17-year-old. Oh, that's so harsh. You don't think I could play a 17-year-old? Damn. I could definitely play a 17-year-old. They just need to shave my face. Give me like a good wig. Moon is on it tonight. Are you on it tonight, Moon? Are you drinking? Remember I said the other day I was going to drink? Yeah, that doesn't happen, did it? I drank a Coke. That was pretty good. A Coke Zero with some peanuts. Because I know how to live life. That's right. That's the best gaming snack, I think. Coke with peanuts. Renders camp. Am I supposed to kill these ones? Kill orcs until you get items for the quest. I'm supposed to kill these orcs. They're very low level. This will be easy. You're about to see the strength of someone who is way over leveled for this quest. Check this out. I'm going to kill him with my totem. How do I do the totem? Bang. And then, how do I do... What totems do I have here? Earthbind, Stoneclaw. Strength of Earth is pretty good. Without doubt. Oh yeah, my shielding. Yeah, lightning shield is good. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, these are easy. Too easy. You shouldn't have been level 22, should you, orc? You should be... Oh, look, I got a battle-worn axe. Nice. This is a good quest. It's one of those good quests where you just kind of, like... kill things. And loot them, and you actually get the stuff that drops, you know? You don't have to kill 1,000 of them to get one thing. Those are the ones I hate. Oh, shit. My chat's frozen. Just realised. Sorry about that. Might be maintenance Discord. Well, they are doing some maintenance now because there's a big problem with it. I don't think they were planning this maintenance. The other channel I'm following is fine, says Moon. I think K got hacked. His whole channel is wiped. That would be awful. Axe hurt, sorry. Discord is down and there's a new disease spreading. What is this? I want to exit Earth right now. Wait, what disease? What disease is spreading? Hope not noticed he has lost subs on YouTube. I'm sure he had 7.7 subs. No, I never had 7.7. I never had 7.7. My whole Discord is down, says T-Mac. They have API errors. Yeah, mine too, mine too. Yeah, my Discord is down as well. I don't think we got hacked. I don't think we got hacked. We'll just we'll just wait for Discord to fix their things, then we'll see what happens. What's happened? Yeah, I can't even log into Discord. Mandela effect means you will get there. I'm sure I saw 7.7. That would mean 7,700. That would be amazing. I think we're on 7,100, which is still amazing. I think we've come a long way. Man, I wish someone could just like, you know, this chiropractic thing where they put a thing around your neck and just kind of pull it really hard. I need that right now. I need my neck like pulled out of my socket or something, and then readjust it. Too much computer lately. I need to do some like proper yoga tomorrow. Now I've got my healthy food, I'll be more likely to do my healthy yoga. I like stacking things, you know, stacking the healthy stuff. I like doing healthy food and healthy yoga and healthy exercise. If I'm missing something, like if I don't have any food, like healthy food, then I don't feel like doing the healthy yoga. I think like, what's the point? I'm dying anyway because I'm just eating like potatoes and ramen. I'm not getting any protein, so what's the point of working out? I'm just gonna lose muscle. Just gonna be really sore without protein. Anyway. Chiropractors have done me a lot of good, says Snoo Snoo. I like the ones who use the guns. Not a fan of the ones who fold you into a pretzel and jump on your spine. Oh, I prefer the fold you in a pretzel and jump on your spine ones. I like those ones. Yeah, I like the ones who do deep tissue massage and then kind of like crack you into position. Those are ones I like. Yeah, those are ones I like. I've never had one that uses the guns. The body reacts if you stop eating healthily. Yeah, everything reacts. I feel sluggish and slow. And my back hurts. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, I was just doing the my back hurt stance. It's a good dance. It's called hantavirus, apparently. Hantavirus. This sounds made up. There's not a new virus. Has Bill Gates released a new one? For fuck's sake, Bill. We're all dying. The cruelty of reality of watching ourselves rot. No, Brian Johnson isn't. He's reverse. He's unrotting. So it's possible. You just need to do all the therapies or whatever. Ortho hantavirus. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Third Britain has suspected hantavirus after... Can we just stop traveling to other places? Just stay in your house like I do. I am not making any viruses over here. You're all going on cruise ships and to other places, and then you get these weird viruses from doing weird stuff, I reckon. I reckon they're doing weird stuff, like they kissed a parrot or something. They like kissed a wild parrot, and now they have a virus. That's what's going on. And now then they just bring it home. Can you just stop doing that? Stop trying to eat bats and stuff. Hantavirus. So what's ortho hantavirus? That sounds... Okay, so gamers, breaking news. Oh, I'm dying. Hang on, let's kill this BlackRock guy. BlackRock? Oh god, maybe BlackRock's involved in this. Aren't they like that, those people that own everything? BlackRock champion. Oh my god, this is BlackRock. Like, it's actually BlackRock in the game. So BlackRock are orcs. And they probably released this virus on us. Okay, so anyway. Ortho hantavirus, what is this thing? Breaking news. Ortho hantavirus, a genus of viruses that include all hantaviruses. They're rat family. Hantaviridae. So from rats that cause disease in humans. Hantaviruses are naturally... So someone's been, like, kissing rats. They're naturally found in rodents. Rodents, sorry. In general, each hantavirus is carried by one rodent species, and each rodent that carries a hantavirus carries one hantavirus species. Hantaviruses in their natural reservoirs usually cause an asymptomatic, persistent infection. In humans, however, hantaviruses cause two diseases. Hemorrhagic fever with renal syndrome, that sounds really bad, and hantavirus pulmonary syndrome. It's mainly caused by hantaviruses in Africa, Asia, and Europe, called Old World hantaviruses. And HPS is usually called by hantaviruses in Americas called New World hantavirus. I probably already have this, dude. Like, sounds like it would be easy to get, like rats and rodents. There's loads of those everywhere. It's got low fatality rate. Well, yeah. So if you get HFRS, hemorrhagic... How do you say that? Hemorrhagic fever with renal syndrome. If you get that, the fatality rate is less than 1% to 15%. That's still actually quite high, I guess, for a fatality rate. While for HPS, it's 30 to 60%. That sounds really high for fatality. Hantavirus pulmonary syndrome. Severe respiratory disease caused by hantaviruses. Oh, that sounds terrible. Early signs and symptoms of hantavirus infection, they include fever, fatigue, muscle aches, particularly of the large muscles of the thighs, hips, and back. Dude, I feel like I have this right now. Do I have this right now? Yeah, my thighs, hips, and back are hurting quite a lot. Can you tell if a rat has hantavirus? Yeah, can you tell? No, you can't tell. Avoid all wild mice and rats, and safely clean up any rodent urine dropping or nests in your home. Dogs and cats cannot give people hantavirus infection. Okay, so we got to be really careful about mouse and rats. Okay, this is all good stuff to know. I'm just scaring myself about hantaviruses. Oh god, that's awful. So, case 1. So, this is on a cruise ship. Adult male developed symptoms of fever, headache, mild diarrhea on 6th of April while on board the ship. By 11th of April, the case developed. He got respiratory distress and died on board the same day. No tests were performed. Body of passenger was removed from the vessel to St. Helena on 24th of April. So this happened in April, the first case. Case 2, adult female, who was a close contact of case 1, went ashore at St. Helena on 24th of April with gastrointestinal symptoms. Subsequently deteriorated during a flight to Johannesburg, South Africa, on 25th of April. She later died upon arrival at the emergency department on 26th. On 4th of May, the case was subsequently confirmed by PCR with hantavirus infection. Contact tracing for passengers on the flight has been initiated. Cases 1 and 2 had been traveling in South America, including Argentina, before they boarded a cruise ship on the 1st of April. So, in South America, you've got some hantaviruses going on. Argentina. So case 3, adult male presented to the ship's doctor on 24th of April 2026 with febrile illness, shortness of breath, signs of pneumonia. On 26th of April, his condition worsened, medically evacuated from Ascension to South Africa on 27th of April, where he is currently hospitalized in an intensive care unit, ICU. Laboratory testing on an extensive respiratory pathogen panels negative. But he then, on a polymerase chain reaction test, it confirmed he had hantavirus infection. So 3, that's case number 3, adult male. Did he survive? He's currently hospitalized. I don't know if he survived. Case 4, adult female with presentation of pneumonia died 2nd of May. The onset of symptoms were on 28th of April. That's quick. Oh god. With fever and general feeling of being unwell. 3 suspected cases have reported high fever or gastrointestinal symptoms and remain on board. Medical teams in Cabo Verde are evaluating the patients and collecting additional specimens for testing. Okay. So with authorities from state parties involved in the management of the event to date have initiated coordinated response measures, including ongoing engagement between WHO, national IHR focal points of Cabo Verde, the Netherlands, South Africa. They're trying to figure it out. WHA risk assessment. Let's see here. What do they think? WHO currently assesses the risk to the global population from this event as low and will continue to monitor the epidemiological situation and update the risk assessment as more information becomes available. Okay. So, advice from the WHO. Let's see here. Practice frequent hand hygiene. That's a good idea. Oh, let's kill this Blackrock tracker. Okay. So yeah, wash your hands. Good idea. Also, probably if you have like a rat infestation, probably like take care of that as soon as possible, right? And I guess probably like don't eat things off the floor, because what if like a mouse was there, you know? Like if you drop something on the floor, this is something I'm going to start doing. If I drop something on the floor, I'm not going to eat it. Usually I would. Usually I'd pick it back up again and eat it. Now I'm thinking I probably shouldn't do that, because what if like a mouse or a rat had been there and infected me? Squirrels are cuter than rats, says T-Mac. You might be right about that, but, you know, squirrels also have lots of diseases. Rats are cute. Yeah, rats are cute. I used to have a pet rat. I used to have 2 pet rats. It was a good time. Then after that, I had hamsters for a bit. Those poor rats, they always get blamed. It's been a terrible decade, says Lee. Has it? Don't say that. This has been my, you know, my adulthood the last 10 years. Don't tell me my entire adulthood has been bad. Please. That's sad. Just remember with the media, if it bleeds, it leads. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, don't worry, it's, they're just trying to get clicks, so they'll always report the worst news possible. And the clickbaity news. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. I mean, people, you know, lots of weird viruses happen all the time, you know. This is only 6 cases in the UK, hopefully it's, and it doesn't seem like it spreads easily. So they probably all got it off the rats and mice. Stream's looking good. Thank you, wee crazy few. How you doing? Thank you. Attenborough is 100 today, some innings. Oh, he's 100? No, he's so old. Jesus. Being poor is saving me right now, says Crystal. Oh yeah, it's saving you from the hantavirus, that's for sure. These are diseases of people who like to go traveling a lot. The people that stay inside like us, we're safe from these ones. Snook Snoo says, I did a lot of traveling up to the Coof. What's the Coof? Haven't done any since. I miss Latin America. I've never been to Latin America. If it's rats, it doesn't sound good, says Lee. T-Max says, 2020 was why I moved to a small town and bought a property. Didn't want to be confined to a 1-bedroom apartment. I see what you mean. Yeah, so when like a pandemic comes, you don't want to be confined to a small place. Yeah, that's actually good thinking. Moon says, I'm glad I'm so antisocial. Yeah, we're protected. Just remember with the media, if it bleeds, it leads. Yes. Oh, don't be saying that, Kay. What was I saying? I was, reading the WHO stuff? Keep your house clean and make sure rubbish is tied properly. That's a good idea, yeah. Let's keep our houses clean. It's been mental since 2020. Yeah, I mean, that whole epidemic stuff was mental. And I think the way our government handled it was really weird. Wasn't that weird? A lot of people got very rich, you know, from that. A lot of people got very rich during that pandemic. It smells a little fishy to me. Like, just the decisions the government made, it seems to have made a lot of people very rich while taking money out of the government, you know what I mean? Like, the government got poorer because they did that thing where, like, everyone still got paid without working. It was really weird. That furlough thing, wasn't that weird? I don't know if that was the right thing to do. That was a weird thing. But I wasn't allowed to do that. It was only the people who had, like, good high-paying jobs. So if you had a good high-paying job, you got paid to do nothing. But if you had a job that needed to keep going, like a warehouse worker, to keep keep everyone afloat, then you had to keep working. You didn't get this luxury. So you had to keep working for your low wage. Maybe they should have stopped. Maybe they should have paid for the low wage workers. They would have saved money. Pay for the low wage workers some extra money. That'd be nice. And then the other people just get paid less. I don't know. I don't know. Just seemed weird. And then like loads of people got really rich because they like invested into like face masks and things and loads of people got rich before the pandemic was announced. Like they pre-invested into like face masks, antiviral technology and stuff. They all invested, and then the pandemic stuff all came to fruition, and then they all got really rich because all those stocks of those things went massive and stuff. They were selling shovels in the selling shovels in a gold rush. Anyway, in the shadowy corners of KorokuGaming's chat, whispers of Discord's downfall spread like a virus. Crystal yearns for an escape from this earthly realm, while Death by Snoo Snoo shares tales of spine-saving pistons and distant lands mist. The media's bloody allure is noted as lurking figures hide in the digital fog. And amidst it all, a grim chuckle at poverty's unexpected virtue. Yes, safety from lots of virulent diseases. I knew someone who had a pet rat. Yeah, I used to have pet rats. They were nice. I loved my pet rats. Very cute. And the ones I had didn't have any diseases except they all got cancer. Because it's just very prevalent in rats to get cancer. Domesticated rats. Which wasn't very nice in the end, was it? Yeah, they all got like tumours and stuff. Hello, Lollipop. Most pets have tails, even freaky people who decide to wear costume just to have tails. Yeah, everyone loves tails. But rat tails are kind of like worms, aren't they? They're kind of like long and skinny and hairless. If the rat had fur, people would be okay. Yeah, if rats had furry tails, but then they would drag on the... Like, rat tails drag on the floor. Less talk of pandemics and WHO and more escapism, says Death by Sustu. I was just reading the breaking news on the new viruses. I used to have a snake as a kid, says Lee. Now people freak out with them. Ah, yeah, they do, yeah. Yeah, people freak about snakes. You're a scruffy bugger, Kate, eating food off the floor. Hey, you know, I don't want to waste food. T-Max says my cat likes rats too in his belly, but I'm not going to do it anymore because of this antivirus thing. This is both an escape and real. Porque no los dos. Porque no los dos. What does it mean? What? What? Los dos. I can't remember what that means. It means like you're asking a question, but I can't remember. I can't remember my other languages. I can only remember English right now. Hey, Ash of all games, welcome. Oh, is that like, isn't that right or something? This is both escape and real, isn't that right? I think that's what you're saying. Let's see. Hey, we crazy few. Yeah, good. Thank you. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, it's going all right. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Playing some lovely World of Warcraft. Let's get some more of these black axes as we read chat here. I forget I can play and talk at the same time. I have that ability. Just takes 100% of my brain power. My coordination. It's a class structure. Those at the top always end up getting the goodies while the rest of us struggle. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. So I've actually been watching a lot of Gary's Economics at the moment, where he talks a lot about that. You know what? I think Gary's Economics is closer to the truth than most other people talking about the issue are. I think actually he's sort of got it. He's sort of right on. He's got the nail on the head. The rising inequality is not good. And everyone's like, oh, you're... Like, everyone tries to discredit him, like he's not even an economist. They all try to discredit him. But it's always rich people trying to discredit him, you know what I mean? It's always people who are winning. Because right now, the system is set up so that if you're rich, you are winning big time. Like, it's great if you're rich. You're just getting more and more rich, and it's fantastic. But if you're not rich, it's real bad. You can't even, like, afford, you know... Yeah, like, food prices have risen recently again, as well. I think it's because of the wars currently. Because of the wars currently going on, I think oil prices are going up, and then, therefore, all the prices go up on food and stuff. I noticed today when I went to buy my Coke, it had gone up in price. By quite a substantial amount. The, you know... Monster Energy used to be £1.60, now it's £1.75. And that was only a few weeks ago, it was £1.60. Pretty sharp price rise. I'm judging the economy by the price of Monster Energy. That's what matters. That's the fuel of the nation. I'm a hermit these days, says Lee. Just stay in England. Yeah, I think a lot of us in England are hermits because we can't afford to frickin' go outside. Yeah, I think the rising inequality is bad. And, yeah, we should probably do something about it. And so Gary's Economics, what he says is we should do a wealth tax. No, sorry, like a asset tax on, like, the rich. So he says tax wealth, not work. And it kind of makes sense, to be honest. But, yeah, the people who always try to discredit Gary's Economics, they're always really rich people. You know what I mean? They have a very high incentive to keep things the way they are. Quite selfish, I would say, but they've got a very big incentive to keep things the way they are. Because they like to be on top, super rich, just getting richer and richer and richer. Sucking up all the assets in the world so there's nothing left for anyone else. They love it. They absolutely love it, don't they? They fucking love it. And Gary also talks about very real realities of like, it's extremely hard to get rich in the current, especially in England. We have basically no class mobility, which means like whatever your dad and mum is, that's what you are probably going to be. So if they're middle class, like the best you can probably hope for is middle class. And same if they're working class, well, you're probably going to be working class just like them. Like it's very hard to change your circumstance. Extremely hard. It's getting harder rapidly. So say 10 years ago, it's much easier than it is now. To you know, work hard and have your hard work pay off. So a lot of people are just working really, really hard and like nothing really comes of it, you know what I mean? And that's not good. I don't think that's healthy for society to be in. It's not a healthy state for society to be in. That's just my opinion though. Who am I but a meager, working class, poor person? Oh. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. And the thing is, right, oh shit. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Health potion. I drank the health potion, we're fine. Okay, I need to actually use totems and shit, don't I? I might still die. No, I'm gonna use this. Gifted narrow. We're alive. Okay, we're fine. Let's go, gamers! I remembered how to play Shaman for a second.
Legendary
second.
$10 tip from Anonymous.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you so much for the
$10. Let's go!
You got a super high celebration there, let's go.
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, I don't think it's very healthy that there's no class, mobility. Even if people work really, really hard, it's he was talking about how it's really impossible now for people to get a good job in, say, banking or whatever, unless you come from a very rich family. Otherwise, it's like impossible. Which I think is probably pretty close to true, right? Probably pretty close to true. I think it probably is true that it is like harder than it's ever been, which is just depressing, isn't it? So I think we should probably fix the rising inequality problem because it's getting pretty bad. Anyway, food prices still crazy, says Lee. Yeah, they're going up now because of apparently it's due to the war, the Iran war. That's what I've heard. It's causing rising oil prices, which means energy prices are higher, which then trickles down to food. Because of course the cost always trickles down to us, you know. We're always the one who have to pay the increased price. It's like, we're having a war. We didn't want to have a war. Oh no, but we're having a war, so you have to pay for it. Why do we have to pay for it? Because we say so. We are in charge. And we've decided to have a war, and now you will pay for it. Why can't he pay for it? He's rich. Never mind that. No. And the way... So the way people talk about taxes and things like that, it's kind of annoying. Like in the media, they always treat taxes on rich people as a punishment, like for being rich. But then for some reason, for normal people, taxes are an obligation, like a moral obligation. So they always frame it so that taxes are a moral obligation for the 9-to-5ers. But then it's always framed as a punishment for the rich, like, oh, you're going to raise taxes for the rich, you're going to punish them for being rich, and it's like, but they pay less tax, they pay a lot less tax than say a 9-to-5er, who pays like a huge amount of their income in tax. Anyway, I can complain about this a lot more, but I'll just leave it there today. Yeah, I don't like the framing, I don't like how the media, because the media are being controlled by very rich people pretty much, right? Like, it's pretty obvious. So they always... It's like they always have to spin it in a way where like, oh, taxes on the rich is like a punishment. They always frame it as like a punishment to get taxed. Well, more tax if you're rich. But then they always frame it like if you're working class or you're a 9-to-5er, right? Then tax is like an obligation. They always frame it that way. It's not a punishment if you're a 9-to-5er. But if you're rich, it's a punishment.
It just makes no sense to me. Especially since it's definitely more of a punishment for a 9-to-5er, since they already have a lot less money and buying power, and they have, like, no assets at all, usually. Anyway, I won't complain about it too much more. Like I said, I could just, the whole stream could be me complaining about different aspects of this. But I don't think it's, one thing I'll say is I don't think it's healthy for humanity at large for this to happen, so if you're pro keeping things as they are, status quo, and just letting inequality go out of control, you are also pro, like, end of humanity and nice things and stuff, because it's a lot nicer when everyone can sort of, like, afford things and, you know, have some, I guess, what's the word? Have some dignity. You know, have some dignity, you know, in their work, rather than working their ass off for, like, table scraps, which isn't very nice. Like, it would be nice if people could afford their own homes. That would be fantastic, I think. But that's not happening anytime soon. I think house prices are probably going to keep rising indefinitely. Unless somehow we change how the world's governed right now. Because right now it's just governed by extremely rich people who have their own interests of staying and gaining even more... Like, staying super rich and gaining even more wealth. Like, at a silly rate where, like, you know, they're gaining, like, you know, £2 million of interest a day on their, like, assets and stuff. And some even more than that. I mean, it's a ridiculous amount of money, really, if you think about it. Anyway. Let's see what chat has to say about this topic. This is what happens if you start going down the Gary's economics rabbit hole. You're just kind of like, yeah, it is a bit shit. It is a bit ridiculous, this. If you're rich, tax is a punishment. If you're 9-to-5er, it's an obligation. Trudeau ordered 400 million vaccines with taxpayer money when he owned shares in British Columbia biotech company. They provide part of the shots. Totally sus. Oh no, that sus stuff was happening across the board with people in power, in politics, and you just across the board. That's why they all become very rich once they get into high levels of politics. And then because they have like diplomatic immunity or whatever from the actual laws, so they get away with it. Lee says class structure, those at the top always end up getting the goodies, yep. They get all the goodies. Ashaville Game says, I don't really care how sus or not it is. He got lots of people vaccines that did the mandates that need to be done for us not to have the death counts. Most of the countries, so I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably got rich off the back of the pandemic. Like, a lot of people did, but if you think he did a good job with it, then that's fair enough. Why is cancer so common in pet rats? It just is, probably like inbreeding or something, I don't know. Rats in general have a short lifespan anyway, so I think once they get to like old age, which only takes like a few years, then they just start to get like cancers, you know. Their bodies start breaking down and stuff. Yeah, they don't have long lifespans. They only survive a few years. I thought I was going to miss your stream. How's it going? Hey, Stargazer! Welcome, welcome. It's going well. We're playing some WoW. I'm complaining about stuff. Gary's a working class lad that has done good. People look down on him for it. Yeah, so that's a horrible thing about the UK in general. The snobbishness of the upper classes is really just distasteful to me sometimes. Like, they always discredit Gary from that snobbish angle. Like, oh, he doesn't know anything. Like, as if they are this upper class is the owner of all knowledge. And Gary, he doesn't know anything. Don't listen to Gary. He doesn't know anything. When Gary's actually had he's had a pretty good, like, you know, he's been in the thick of all this for a long time, and he has some really good accolades to his name. So I think it's terrible how they always try to discredit him so harshly. At the same time, though, it actually makes Gary look better, because when they discredit him, he always has a good rebuttal that makes him come off, I think, better than they do. Because they always just end up looking elitist and snobbish, and yeah, a lot of people don't like that. I think the majority of people don't like that look. we got to remember the upper class is actually a very small percentage of people in the UK. It's not that many people that are kind of have this elitist snobbishness view, but they unfortunately hold a lot of the seats in government, and you know, there are reasons for that. But yeah, so Gary is basically someone who climbed out of working class and got very rich. So you know what? I respect that more than someone who was born rich and is still rich. You know what I mean? I kind of respect that more. I think he knows some things, you know what I mean? Because he turned it around. He did the impossible. The system is made to keep people where they are on the economic ladder. The rich are only rich because the poor are poor, or something to that effect. Yeah, I mean, the way it's set up is very, in the UK especially, it's very, there's very low class mobility here. We need more people like Linus Torvalds. He's wealthy, but he was content to release a lot of his stuff to the world and benefit mankind. I think those are the best people, you know. People who are really just like people. Pro-human. And they don't just like... They're not just interested in their certain class bracket. So you hear some of these upper class people sometimes, and they're just very self-interested and interested in their mates and their friends and their upper echelon class of society. That's all they really care about. And they just kind of do this to give the middle finger to everyone else on Earth, which is the majority of people, by the way, because like I said, this is a very small percentage of the people have this position. That's part of why inequality is so crazy, because it's literally like less than 1% of the people are in this class, and they have all the assets and all the wealth. And they, you know, and the way they set things up, because they literally write the rules of society. They set things up so that they are just in a position that's very unchanging, and just they just develop more wealth over time, more assets over time. They just buy them up off everyone else. And they do it at the expense of the government body as well. Like, the government is losing money, while a lot of these very rich people are gaining more wealth at rapid rates. So they do it at the expense of the government as well. Like, the government lost a lot of money over the pandemic, for example. They lost a lot of money, and then a lot of people got very rich. Like, personal wealth got crazy for the very rich people, but the government actually lost money. So they do it, so it's all at the expense of, like, the country. Like, so if you're a nationalist, you won't be happy. If you want your country to do well, the government lost a ton of money. It all got sucked up by private equity. It's not healthy, but it is that way by design. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, we've had reshuffles of how things work in the past, and it has worked very well for a while, you know what I mean? Like, we've had periods of great abundance for the majority of people, where life was, like, really good. And unfortunately, it's been going kind of backwards for a while. So life quality has kind of been getting worse for people. There are some aspects that have been getting better for sure. But overall, the things that people really care about has been falling. The things that people really... So they always try to measure it by metrics of like, oh, but look, you can buy a massive TV for a really good price now, like compared to the old days. And it's like, yeah, but people care about like owning a home and starting a family and having food to feed, and like being able to support their children and stuff on a single income. That's what people actually care about. They don't actually... We don't really care about material things that much, like oh, we can get a massive TV, like... To be honest, life was good when we didn't have massive TVs. I lived back then. I'm pretty old. I lived back when our TVs were tiny. We were pretty happy. He's too focused on chat. I am. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the $10 tip, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm too slow. I am slow, yeah. I'm slow. I had a job at a grocery chain in 1988. You could make $18 an hour. Grocery stores now pay about $22 to $23 an hour. The prices have inflated hundreds of %. That's true, man. You could make $18 an hour at a grocery store. Yeah, and you know what? They don't even have till workers anymore. How have prices of all the food gone up when they don't have to employ till workers anymore? You ever think of that? That must have been a huge expense that they now don't have to pay till workers. They just now have machines, and now we scan our own food, but we don't get paid for it. You know what I mean? We all have to scan our own food now, but they don't like give us savings on the food. So that seems a bit sus. We should have savings on the food if we have to scan it ourselves, you know? If we don't fix inequality soon, says Asherville Games, it's going to get so bad that people will be in the streets. They'll change it by force, Veggie. Yeah, so it's going to be like... So we have had periods of time before where... like in Charles Dickens' books, where, like, everyone was so frickin' poor except for the upper classes. We have had... That has happened in, like, pretty recent history. And I think it's going back to that if we don't do something. You know what I mean? If we don't do something, it's going to go back to that, because that's how... You know, that's just how it kind of settles in this kind of society. You're doing your duty, yeah, when you pay your taxes. Unless you're rich, then it's a punishment. If you're rich, then taxes are like a punishment. Oh, you're punishing the rich. Oh, with these taxes, it's unsustainable. They're all going to leave the country. And then, you know what? We'll be better for it if they leave. They should just leave. Yeah, they should just leave if they don't like the tax. That sounds good to me. That sounds pretty good. Then don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll sort things out. We'll sort things out without him. Death by Snoozy says there should be a debt jubilee for all money owed to central banks, and central banks should be shut down. Well, we'll be a better place. Interesting. I mean, like, to be honest with... yeah, I mean, central banks might... I don't know. I think the central banks are always going to be around just because they have so much power. You know what I mean? Discord is down. Yeah, it's broken. Discord broken. Discord broken. Worried I didn't pay my internet bill. I hope it's nothing to do with that, Stargazer. Crit Me Up says, power always corrupts. It's literally a human nature. Always will be. It corrupts it doesn't corrupt all in totality. You know, it corrupts some people. Like, for example, so if you look in the Lord of the Rings, like Gandalf, for example, he has a lot of power. It didn't corrupt him, and he was aware that it could corrupt him, you know? That's who we need to lead us. Like, we need Gandalfs. We need some more Gandalfs in the world. And Aragorns, you know? More Gandalfs and Aragorns and Frodos in the world. And there are people like that. Like, don't feel like, oh, everyone is corrupted by power. It's not true, actually. It's actually not true. A lot of people can actually, you know, they can resist this, and they can really do good in the world. And it's happened a lot of times in the past. We got it in the history books. A lot of people managed to do a lot of good for them, you know, everyone. So, yeah, be careful of having too much of a gloomy outlook, because hey, good things have happened in the past. They'll happen again. They're happening right now. Perfect example of snobbiness. Look at Rory Stewart regarding Gary on their interview podcast together. Oh yeah, I saw that. How disgusting! Like, honestly, the way Rory was kind of disgusting. People hammered Rory for it on Gary's side. That's good. Yeah, man, I mean, this snobbish outlook on everything, like trying to discredit Gary, is kind of very distasteful. I think most people are not liking that, and they'll probably stand by Gary on these issues. When good people do good things, it becomes super evident, says Ashley. Yes. There are lots of good... I think most people on Earth are good. It's just, like... The problem is, like, the way things are set up, like, a bad person in the wrong position can do a lot of bad. Yeah, a very self-interested person in a powerful position that doesn't really care. They only care about how they look to their mates, you know what I mean? Their other rich mates and stuff. Yeah, that kind of person can do a lot of bad. Yeah, very quickly. So that's a bit of a problem. But yeah, most people are good, I think. Majority of people. Otherwise, society would have... You know, we wouldn't be here if that wasn't the case. We would not be here. Ashley says, I don't think I know as much UK history, like especially recent history, like 100 years. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a history buff. I know a little bit of history. I am interested in it, but I'm not a history buff at all. I don't know a huge amount of history. That's my Snoozy said, agreed, electronic devices don't make up for lack of quality of life, being able to have a home and build a family. Exactly, this is what I'm saying. So they always look at certain factors where they're like, look, everything's fine. Like, look how cheap TVs are now. And it's like, yeah, but that's not actually what people really care about. That's not what makes people feel safe and secure and happy in their lives. It's things like, you know, quality, general quality of life, not being overworked, being able to have a home, build a family, and maybe even, right, this is going to sound crazy, but maybe even, like, live in a starter flat on a single salary. You know, not have to like bunk with like 3 people. That kind of stuff, mate, is what makes people like happy. What makes people feel secure. What makes people, you know, feel hope. Depends on the culture for sure, says Stargazer. Some people like to use taxpayers' money like their own personal piggy bank. Yeah, that's not a good way to think. No taxation without representation, says Stargazer. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know what? They are trying to shut down representation and stuff like that. I've noticed that. They're trying to be like, hey, we have all the power and we're going to take it away from you little by little each year with these new bills going through. Lee says, just make sure reliable, not propaganda. Death by Susie says, things could get violent in the future. Sadly, revolutions rarely make people better off and often make them worse off. Yeah, like things will, like, the rising inequality does cause more violence and things like that. It causes more war as well. Because, well, this is just a thought, but one reason it might cause more war is because when the only people that have all the assets and money it's very like concentrated in like, you know, this person's bank account and this person's bank account. At the end of the day, all they're going to have left to do is fight. Like if they have everything, then they're like, oh, what do we do now? Well, there's nothing else to do except fight, like have a war. There's nothing else for them to do. They're like, oh, well, I guess we have everything. Well, do you want to have a war? That might cure our boredom. So that's one reason, you know what I mean? And that's how a lot of wars... We've had periods with loads of war all the time, and that was, like, I think a big driver of it, is that when all the assets and wealth are concentrated in the hands of a few, all they have left to do is have wars. Moon says, the whole system is corrupted. Don't forget we have to pay them to bag our own food. The bags are not cheap. Oh yeah, now we have to pay our bags as well. And the bags are expensive. Yeah, they're like, this is green. You'll buy your own bags to offset the effect of, you know, of plastic and stuff on the ecosystem. But yeah, it's just a way to get more money from us, really. Yeah, the bags used to be free. Oh my god. What a world... it's so sad the world we have left behind there. Where we used to get the free grocery bags when you went to the shop and everything was way cheaper. Yeah, that was fantastic. And someone would bag your food for you on the thing that moves. Yeah, they put it on the conveyor belt. You just put your stuff on the conveyor belt, and someone would come and like bag your food up and say like, "Have a nice day," and you'd be like, "Thank you," and then you just leave, and it was so much better. We've made grocery shopping so much worse. It's more expensive. You have to do it yourself now, and you have to pay for the bags. It is a lot worse. Like, well, shouldn't we be moving forwards as a society, not backwards in these sort of realms? Yeah, we should make things better, not worse. I think that's a good slogan. Better, not worse. Better, not worse. People are waking up to the corruption. Oh yeah, thanks to the internet. The internet is like a double-edged sword for the ultra-rich. It's made them able to get even more money more quickly. At the same time, though, a lot of people are waking up. They're like, oh no, maybe we should take an internet access from everyone. Can't do that. That would inspire an instant revolution. Oh, double-edged sword. I don't know why everyone in this dude's chats are so rude. Who's rude? In which dude's chats? Ashley says, I think I'm good. Have a good day, y'all. See you, Ashley. Have a good day. I don't know what Ashley thought was rude. Let's see. Alright, did someone... sorry about that. Yeah, actually, no one meant to be rude. Lee was just saying there's stuff on YouTube for, like, history. For Ashley. They were just trying to say, hey, there's good stuff on YouTube. They weren't trying to be rude. I'm sorry about that. Most people aren't good, they just distract themselves from reality, says Moo. I don't think so. So, the distraction from reality, it's kind of... Of course people do that, but that doesn't mean you're a bad person if you distract yourself from reality. Reality can be very overwhelming. Fortified braces of the bear. Male, I'll degrade them. I think I'll leave this group. American Revolution ended well. I think that's a minority of revolutions. If people were more spiritual, we'd have a better world, Sizzly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, spirituality can lead to war itself. You know what I mean? There are always, like, trade-offs with these things. So there is a rising sort of... There's a rising sort of movement back to sort of religions, such as Christianity and stuff. People are saying, like, oh, I just went... like, they just became a born-again Christian and it fixed their life, kind of. And I think, like, that can be a valid route, because, it is nice to... It is nice to, like, have that kind of spirituality, you know, where you kind of believe in the God and praying and stuff. And a lot of the practices in religion are very good for you. For example, praying is actually really good for you. Praying gives you a lot of hope in the future and stuff, and you feel like protected and looked out for and stuff. A lot of that is like really good for the human spirit. I mean, we've been evolving alongside religions for a long time, so... Hey, I just dinged, let's go! I just dinged to 31. So yeah, I can understand that, but at the same time, I don't think you need... like, I guess I am, like, pretty spiritual and stuff, but I'm not really religious at all. I would say... I have some spirituality to me, but I figured out my own way of being. I think that's very tough. Like, what I've done with myself and the way I think about things, I think is very hard. Like, it was a hard road to go down, you know what I mean? And I've come out okay on the other side, but I don't think that's the right road for everyone. I think it's the right road for some people, but for other people, maybe it is good to just, you know, well, not just, but it is good to, you know, have a religion or something you believe in strongly, and that helps them. But yeah, I don't know about that, because, you know, the thing about religion is that there are different ones, and then they start fighting against each other in their different beliefs. Oh, not religious, just doing it through yourself, things like meditation. Yeah, like, there are a lot of practices that come from religious, text or religious practice that are really good for you. So apparently meditation is one, praying is another one. That kind of thing. Just having that kind of spiritual practice is really good for you. So I don't really meditate or do anything like that, but what I do sometimes is I just disconnect and I go on a run or something, and that for me is kind of meditative. And that's always really good for me. If I go on a run, or like just walking a dog is really good, that kind of thing. My cat just came in, says Snoosu, I stroked his furry face, reminds me there are good things in life. Yeah, cats are well, like, animals are wonderful, aren't they? Wonderful companions. Religion is about control. Well, religion was a tool to control the populace, and still kind of is. I mean, it can be used in that way for sure. I mean, have you seen some of these, like, church donation runs that they do, where they're saying, like, you can get into heaven if you just donate $5,000. Like, what the heck? It's so anti the faith as well. Like, if you actually read the Bible, like, that shit's not really looked upon kindly in there. But yeah, there are lots of grifters that use religion as sort of a tool to control and take advantage of people, which is kind of sad. It's very sad, actually. And the other sad thing is the people that get involved in that kind of deception, if they actually believed in the faith, they're definitely not getting into those pearly gates, you know what I mean? Like, if they actually believe in the faith, then I don't think they do believe in the faith, these people. Because if they did, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing, because if you're doing what they're doing, you don't get into heaven. It's actually like you get in the other, go to the other place if you do what they're doing. So yeah, I think they like take advantage and they don't really believe in the actual faith themselves, but they instruct everyone else to believe in it. Yeah, some of these scam preachers in America are completely... Some of these ones I've seen are completely off the rails. Flying around in private jets for Jesus. It's insane. It's actually insane. It's nice to do something like walking a dog. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really good for you to get back to nature a little bit and go on a walk with your pet. It's nice. Is humans' nature to fight anything that's different? I don't know about this humans' nature thing. Because aren't I a human? It's not in my nature. Or am I not human? This is what I think when these things come up. It's humans' nature to fight. It's like, but... Well, maybe when I was a child, but then I kind of learnt better. You know what I mean? Maybe when I was like 3, but then I sort of realized it was not a good thing to do. Then I didn't do that anymore. So I don't think it's humans' nature. I think it's an animal nature. Maybe. Maybe it's like a... Maybe it's like a... It's in our, you know, innate, like, lizard brain to do that. But I think it's also in human nature to not do it. Even more. You know what I mean? It's in our nature to overcome these things, I think. More so than it is to engage in them. Like engage in fighting, I think it's more in our nature to sort of work things out with people and live peacefully. I think that's more in our that's more of a human nature, I think. That's more human nature than the fighting. I think the fighting is more sort of animalistic. Sort of like a lower calling. That we can, as humans, not do. We can work things out and share and live in harmony more. So, I think that's more human. I think people, like, they bring down the human race a lot with some of these beliefs, you know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, it's just in our nature to fight each other if we're different, like, over differences. I don't know. I don't really think that's human nature. Definitely not the highest calling of human nature. I think it's more human nature to realize that, you know, these differences that people fight over in general are just small differences that don't really matter that much, and we can, you know, work together for a better future, rather than fighting over small differences. I mean, majority of people kind of think the same anyway, you know what I mean? The majority of people have the same basic core beliefs, and then they fight over small differences. It's silly. Like, when you actually talk to people, a lot of people have the same sort of core beliefs about right and wrong and things like that. And they all just want the same things, really. Majority of people. Seem to have a right balance, says Lee. I would hope so. Let's hope so. It'd be nice if it's nice to have the right balance. That'd be nice. I certainly try to have the right balance. I think trying is the main thing. You know, if you're trying, you'll get somewhere close. Well, you'll get closer than not than if you didn't try. That's for sure. But yeah, I'd be wary of people that try to... I'd be wary of arguments that try to put humans, like, low on the totem pole. You know what I mean? Where they're like, oh yeah, it's in human nature to be, like, these bad things. Where I'm just like, is it in human nature, or is this what happens to humans when they've been sort of abused by the system? You know what I mean? I think it's more like a side effect of... Like, I heard, like, a really heartbreaking view recently, and I think they're kind of accurate with it. So, for example, birth rates, right, are falling, right? People don't want to have families anymore. They don't want to reproduce, right? And that's in the current economies, like developing economy, or like very well developed economies, that's happening. So say in the UK, birth rates are falling. In all of these Asian countries, they've already fallen a lot, and they're falling still. And this person said, do you know how much you need to abuse a mammal for them to not want to reproduce? And I was just like, oh my god, he's so right. At the end of the day, we are mammals. We are just mammals, right? We're mammals with big heads. That's pretty much it. And yeah, that insight kind of like it really hit home, because I'm like, oh my god, he's so right. Like, how much do you have to abuse? How much do you have to abuse in a mammal so much for it just not want to reproduce? And I think that's of the current system is it's very abusive to a lot of people, and that's why they don't want to reproduce, and that's heartbreaking. It really is. And I think it's true. I think it's actually kind of true. It kind of rings true to me. Do you know how much you have to abuse a mammal for them not want to not want to reproduce? Yeah, so if you want to fix the birth crisis, then you've got to stop making life feel like abuse. You've got to make the standard life of the common people less abusive. And then they will reproduce naturally, because that's just what mammals do. It's what we were doing a long time. Why do you think there's so many of us? Why do you think there's so many of us? There are a lot of people. There are a lot of people. But yeah, we're going to hit some kind of like... some kind of population crisis in future if the birth rates don't improve. Worldwide. Oh. Genuine vibe about you, says Lee. I guess I'm genuine. I mean, I don't know if I'm what's the word where it's like, I don't know if I am not complex, but that's it. I don't think I'm sophisticated enough to really come at things from angles or grift in that way. I pretty much do just speak from my just being myself, really, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think I'm sophisticated enough to do to live stream for as many hours a day as I do and not be a genuine. That would be rather a sophisticated thing to be able to do, though. If I were doing it, god damn, I must have a high IQ. Must be I'm very sophisticated. That'd be impressive, honestly. I don't think anyone's done that before. I don't think anyone's managed to grift that hard for that many hours each day, like, you know what I mean? Being non-genuine. I don't think it's possible. Cracks would begin to show. You wouldn't be able to keep that up for long. Definitely not 10 years. Or however long I've been streaming. Crip Me Up says, in America anyway, the cost of childcare is so astronomical you can't fault people. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying though, but that is a form of abuse, right? If by working for, 40 hours plus a week, you can't afford to support your kids in a way that makes you feel like safe and secure, then that is abuse. And that's not their fault, it's the system's fault, right? It really isn't their fault. Like, they always try to put the responsibility onto the people that are in these situations where they don't want to have kids, rather than taking a look at the system we're in and blaming that and thinking like, hey, why do they feel like they can't afford to have kids, even though they're on dual income and they work 40 hours a week? You know what I mean? Why do they feel so insecure? They like financially insecure. They think they don't want to have kids. We've got to remember, like, money is it's something we've invented, right? It's not... There's no actual, like, tangible value to money, really. I mean, it's sort of a construct that we've constructed in society, so... When people don't have enough of it, that spells problems in the system, I think. I think you have high IQ, just playing as you're not. Well, I certainly was. I've never had access to a good education, really. I did go to grammar school in high school, but I don't think grammar school was all it was cooked up to be. You know what I mean? It was pretty much just a normal school environment. The thing is, you get less, you get more kids that are willing to learn in a grammar school, which is good. Definitely an advantage there. But as for like the teaching quality in general, I don't think it was that high, to be honest. Looking back, I don't think the standard of teaching was very high. I mean, I don't know. I think if I took an IQ test, I don't think it would be that high. You know those IQ tests that you take online and stuff? What was the Nightbot? It's very chatty. I need to fix it. The Nightbot's broken. I mean, maybe it's that everyone that is sort of working class thinks they're stupid because... just like Gary's economic was put down by the snobby Rory recently, like Lee was saying, that's what happens to us our whole lives. Like, our whole lives were being put down. Our whole lives were being put down and being called unintelligent and for not knowing this and that. And I think that just make... Like, I don't regard myself as that intelligent, really. But maybe it's because of that, because you're always put down. At least I have the dialect of someone of the upper class, and that does help a lot. Like, I speak a bit posh, don't I? I can speak a little bit posh. In fact, that's my natural way of speaking, which does help a lot. If you sound like you're from the middle or upper classes, it does help out a lot with like finding a job and shit like that, because you can talk to them, and they don't see you as lesser just from a conversation. They only see you as lesser if you say like, oh yeah, I'm working class or whatever. Then they'll be like, oh, I have something to do over there. And then they kind of walk away. Like, I've got to rush. I've got to rush, actually. Nice, thanks, nice conversation. Must rush. Yeah, then again, though, that's not everyone. That's like, I'm not saying like every upper class person has that attitude. It's probably a minority of them. But I think in general you do get put down a lot if you depending on your family background, you know. Like Gary said, like Gary is always, even though he's an accomplished, very rich man, he will always be looked down upon by certain people for not being legitimate, not having the right pieces of paper that he should have if he was to be taken seriously. That really happens. It's so bizarre to an American hearing it. Well, it's going to start happening in America. It's not a thing that's unique. It's basically what happens if you have a long history in your country. America's just young, that's all. America's young. Places like Australia are young. So places like that, it's... but it's starting to happen in America more and more, you know. You have the elite classes in America, and they will sort of keep consolidating power and stuff like that until you get these very prominent classes. I mean, it's worse in other countries. Doesn't like India have like the caste system? So India has like the caste system where you're literally seen as like a different, like almost subhuman if you're not of certain family castes or whatever. I don't know if they still run that system, but it's still like the echoes of it is still prevalent, you know, the echoes of the caste system. I'm not sure if they still run that system. Yeah, it can be worse than it is in the UK. It can be even worse. Oh. Oh. Shit, we gotta heal ourselves. Oh. Fine, we took a healing potion. Let's go! You know what? Playing Valheim has gotten me really good at taking healing potions. Haha. Lee says if they play that stunt with me, I would tell them to F off, no stops with me. You know what? That's a huge... I think that's a huge reason why Trump got so popular in America. Because Trump actually talks to the common man or the public quite well. He doesn't talk in a snobbish manner to them. He actually he always talks about how he respects their work and stuff. That goes a long way. That goes a long way. Now, he might not mean it. He might just be grifting, but doing that at all really helps him out. I think that's a big reason why he was getting the popular vote. Like, he goes talking to the regular workers and stuff all around America, and he talks to them straight across instead of from above, kind of. He says he's like, you're doing great work here, and he says like how valuable they are. That really, like, that's really huge for people to hear, and that's I think that's a lot of the reason why he gets the vote in America. Oh. If you weren't a streamer, you would be classed as a snob because of your accent, says. Well, I've definitely had people think that I think... I've definitely had the thing where they think I think that I'm, you know, the bee's knees or whatever, without a better way to put it. Like, I've had that happen before where people think I think a lot of myself, you know what I mean? Because I have, like, good posture and I speak quite well. But the reason I have good posture is because I had a terrible back issues, so I developed my posture, and, you know, I'm just like, screw it, I'm going to stand up straight for my back, you know, it's not because I think I'm the top dog or whatever. It's because I'm, you know, and I am a tall guy, so... You know, I don't always make good first impressions on people, that's for sure. Some people just hate me for no reason. Like, I've had people hate me for no reason. I think that probably happens to a certain degree with everyone. Like, sometimes you just meet someone, and they for some reason just really don't like you. And you almost feel like you want to be like, wait, why don't you like me? Like, I'm not that bad, like, what's wrong? But at the end of the day, I think people like that, they're just going to have that opinion of you, and there's nothing you can do about it, so just rock on and don't worry about it too much. That's the way to go. You almost want to chase them up, be like, hey, why don't you like me? I don't get it. I'm just trying to be a good guy over here, I don't get it. I'm just like everybody else doing, you know, just trying to get on. Oh. Oh. You know what? This is actually a phenomenon that I reckon is real. So, when I was growing up, actually, I did feel this pressure to kind of make myself small. I don't know if anyone else had that. But I always felt this pressure from my peers to make myself small, to not sort of like just be myself. I felt like I couldn't be myself. Like, I was always kind of holding back a bit. So, say if we're doing sports, I wouldn't try to do too well in sports because... I don't know, I felt a pressure that people didn't want to be shown up and stuff like that. Yeah, I always felt that pressure. And then at some age, when I was like, I think going into my adulthood, I was like, I really should just, like, not succumb to that kind of feeling. That I should make myself small and so to kind of be to the wayside. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then when you're not making yourself small all the time, it does lead to more confrontations with people, which is scary. But I think it's a better way to be. It's better to just kind of be yourself a bit more and be a bit more confident in your shoes, kind of thing. And not worry too much if people have a negative reaction to that, because all you're doing at the end of the day is just being yourself. And, you know, speaking your mind, even if it might, you know... Even if it might not be everything that everyone wants to hear in the room. Does that make sense? I definitely felt that pressure growing up. I don't know if anyone else felt that. Almost not to step out of line, kind of thing. Don't step out of line. You're this person. Here's your script. This is... this is what job you're going to do. And we don't want to hear you... you know what? There was so much resistance to me doing what I do as well. Just so much resistance from a lot of people in my life. Like, you're trying to do something that's kind of different, or like, not the done thing. Oh my goodness. Like, that in the UK is like there's a huge pressure to kind of conform here, I think. And if you don't conform, then people are like, you think you're better than us or something? You know what I mean? What, you think you can just go and do this, this really difficult thing and it's going to pay off for you? You're crazy. Get in line. Yeah, I do feel that kind of pressure living in the UK. I always felt that. And I just am the personality type, I'm the personality type in the end that's quite, I guess, quite rebellious. So, like, the more they do that, the more I go the opposite way. You know, the more I'm just like, screw that, I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm gonna do YouTube. I'm gonna do what I think I'm capable of, rather than what other people think I'm capable of. Yeah. Anyway, that was a bit of a rant. Let's see what people in chat say. A Cockney accent is a handicap with job hunting. It's a handicap with, it depends. It depends if your boss is Cockney or not. It really depends. It really depends on who the boss is, but it can be a handicap to getting to certain echelons of society, for sure. Like, for example, Gary has a bit of a, like, London accent, doesn't he? And, you know, that doesn't help him out in these sort of discussions when he's talking with people. Because he doesn't sound like, the people who usually have the power. And know what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Just catching up with chat now. I think America has had enough of Trump with his ratings. He might have lost his shine. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I haven't kept up with it, but you might be right. I mean, the thing about being a politician, eventually you will be thought less and less of, because if things keep going the way they're going, no politician's going to survive that. Like, if every year inequality keeps rising and conditions keep getting worse, and you're in the position of power, people are just going to think less and less of you until you get voted out. That's what's happening with Keir Starmer in the UK. Like, his ratings are awful. I think they're like the worst ever. Because but I think the main reason for that is he inherited a bad bag. And no matter what, if you inherit this load of poo that's going on in the UK right now, your ratings are just going to get real low. Because the ratings are really based on, are people having a good time right now? And yeah. Have you got a cushion for your back on your gaming chair? Actually, I've managed to, like, find a way to sit that's quite comfortable now. Hey, Neve! Thank you for the raid, little bunny rabbit.
Hello.
You got a high voice.
Hey, how's it going? It's me, Mickey Mouse.
How's all the Neve people doing? We're playing some World of Warcraft. What were you playing? Maybe men don't like you because they're jealous because of your height, and women maybe think you too much of yourself because of your accent, says Moon. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Well, the thing is, right, yeah, there are... So I wasn't aware that... I did get treated... I feel like when I was growing up, I did get treated a bit weirdly by men. Other boys. Peers. Especially once I got into, like, adolescence. And I never clocked it when I was that age, but as I've gotten older, I think, like, oh shit, it was like a jealousy thing, like, oh my god. And they would always just they would always put me down. Like, people always just put me down, and they never said anything positive. You know what I mean? That's what I grew up like, from other peers, other boys. And they excluded me from, well, I did feel quite excluded from the in-groups and stuff. I was always on the outside kind of thing. And as I got older, I'm like, wait, is it just because I'm really tall and shit? And they were kind of like, they wanted to be tall as well. I didn't even know being tall was a good thing for a long time. I honestly, when I was growing up, I got bullied for being tall. I thought it was a bad thing. Until I realized much later. I thought it was like a thing to be ashamed of. For a long time. Yeah, but there is such a thing as the jealous man type, and it's not very nice to be on the other end of. That's for sure. Yeah, I've had some of that energy put towards me before. It's not very nice. You were complaining about butt pain the other day. Yeah, I found a better way to sit in my chair now. I've been experimenting with different desk and chair setups. So I had the stool really low, and I was like, this is like more comfortable. I can sit up more straight, but it was killing my knees. So I couldn't do that. So I've just been experimenting with different heights on my chair, and I think this one's pretty good. I feel pretty all right. I think my neck and my back are like healing right now in this position. So we're making good progress on my back pain right now. I do need to do some yoga and get some proper exercise though. Never paid attention to my script. Yes, the script thing is strong in the UK, I think. Like, I was always the quiet boy, and whenever I spoke, people would be like, oh my god, he speaks! And it would make me sort of feel like, wait, I'm not allowed to speak? Like that kind of thing. I was always like shy and quiet growing up, so whenever I stepped out of my script that everyone else sort of gives you, like, you're this person, I would really feel a lot of resistance. And it did keep me back being not talking. Because I was like, oh, I don't like this feeling. Like, no one wants me to talk. And I really didn't understand it, because I don't really ever think when I interact with another person, I never have a script for them, you know what I mean? So I didn't really understand, like, why this energy was coming at me. Yeah. Yeah, very confused. I found it very confusing. Makes sense, says Moon. I felt the same growing up, acting or saying the same things what everyone else is saying. When I want to be myself, they would treat me badly. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So when you're yourself, so for example, I can be quite a lot, you know, like I can be quite, you know, I can go on these rants and things that you see on stream and stuff. I can be a lot sometimes. And if I ever did anything like that, they would really not like it. They would be like, no, you're meant to be the quiet one. I'm the one that does these things. You're the one that's quiet. That sounds awful, Code. Crabs in a bucket trying to pull you down. Yeah, there is a crab in a bucket mentality in the UK in general. It's just, I think it's just the side effect of having a very old sort of, just having a lot of history here, very old sort of society at this point. Who doesn't think you're capable of being a streamer? Oh, just about everyone. You have your own mind, okay, fair play to you despite the negative ones. Hey, Neve. Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention to the raiders enough then. Sorry, I was getting distracted. We've been talking about deep shit today. Deep stuff. Deep stuff. Okay, I'm going to catch up. We are hopping in, let's go! Yeah, I've caught up with the raid now. I was catching up with chat. Welcome in, raiders. I was playing some Pummel Party. What's Pummel Party? That sounds violent. Sounds really violent. Death by Susu says, I'm thankful for being really tall, 6'2". I have friends who are 5'7". It's pretty rough for them romantically. Yeah, if you're using like dating apps, it is. Yeah, for sure. But it's not as bad as people make out, I don't think, for short kings. They do alright. They do alright. I have one friend who is 6'8" and another who's 6'11", so I understand how my short friends feel. Nice, yeah, so you understand what being short's like. Just being, you know, feeling absolutely tiny. To be honest, right, I don't think height is all it's made out to be. Like, I think, like, you shouldn't ever get down on yourself about your height. Never think badly about your height. Never. Whatever it is. I think that's solid advice. So, no matter what people may think about, like, oh, you're not this height, you're this height, oh, that sucks. No matter what other people think, just never feel down about your height. Never. Never let it limit you in any way. Now, there are some physical restrictions, of course. So, for example, maybe don't try and get into basketball if you're 5'7". Don't try and do the NBA. But, I mean, there have been some short NBA kings as well. So, it's not like it's impossible. It's just not... nowadays, I think the heights for NBA players are just getting higher and higher. So, it gets harder and harder every year to get in. But you know what? Being short, though, being like 5'6", you know what you'd probably be great at? Like marathon running. You know who's not great at marathon running? Me, because I'm 6'5". And it's like really difficult when you're tall to be fast at marathon. So there are advantages and disadvantages physically to being tall or short. So yeah, you're just differently advantaged, you know what I mean? Differently advantaged. And you know what? You know what there are? When you're a really short man, you know what there are in the world? Really short women. Just get into their DMs. What are you doing? You just get with a really short woman, have more like short people. Hey, you know what? I think short people are usually better looking than tall people. I'm just putting that out there. I think they're usually better looking people. I think it's more likely for us tall people to be uggos. You know what I'm saying? We're differently advantaged. Oh. You know what short people are usually better at as well? Video games. I've noticed, like, esports pros usually about 5'6", peak performance. Peak performance, there's less length for your neurons to fire to your hands, right? Faster reaction times. Think about it. Think about how far my reaction's got to travel through my arm. It's a really long time. Really long distance. Array, quick, everyone act natural. Yeah, everyone act natural. Don't talk about what we were doing. I'm just going on, like, thought... what are these called? Like, rabbit holes in my thoughts today. Moon says I got picked on because I was taller than the boys. Oh yeah, that'll happen. They actually just fancied you, that's why. They always like the taller ladies. Secretly. Then they bully them. If you got bullied in high school, it's because they fancied you. Or school at all. That's why. It's not healthy to think it was any other reason. It's just because they liked you a lot, that's all. They liked you so much it went over the edge into, like, rage and bullying. Legs have been aching since I went to Liverpool Comic-Con over the weekend. Ooh, nice, Neve! You went to Comic-Con. Awesome. I've never been to a Comic-Con. The only thing I've been to that's sort of similar is I went to... What's it called? Like... EGX or something? GX? I went to some gaming convention once. And I played some games. This was when Smash Bros. On the Switch was new. Because one of the conventions was Smash Bros. On the Switch. I remember that, so it's quite a long time ago. Yeah, they were showing the Switch for the first time there, I think. Or maybe it was on the Wii... Maybe they were showing the Wii U game. Maybe it was even older than the Switch. Yeah, that was fun. I think it's EGX, ECX, GCX. I can't remember what it's called, but... Yeah, I've never been to a Comic-Con or anything like that, but it looks fun. If I went to one, though, I'd want to dress up as something. I'd want to go all in and be like Deadpool or some shit. Or at least something. Maybe The Witcher, that'd be cool. I wish I was tall as my smallness was called out, says Lee. Don't worry about the smallness. I mean, these days, like, sort of average heights is called out as being short, which is ridiculous, you know what I mean? Like, people who are like 5'9", 5'8", 5'10", that kind of height, they're called short. And it's like, what do you mean? This is like peak performance height. This height is peak performance. This is like what humanity diverges to, because it's just so effective, you know what I mean? There's a reason most of us are this height, as guys. And worldwide, I think the average height is actually a bit shorter than that. It's probably a bit shorter than that. That's in, like, European countries. It's about that height. If you have a lower back issues, I recommend the books 7 Steps to Pain-Free Life, written by physiotherapists, how to counteract sitting in chairs for hours. That sounds good. I think I had, like, 8 Steps to a Pain-Free Back as well. That one's pretty good as well. I've got that book. Stargazer says, I feel that it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I got an award in high school for being quiet. My school superiors were peak trolling. Oh, that's so mean. I saw another day, someone got an award in school for most likely to be a dictator. Like, sometimes the school teachers are like bullies. They bully the kids, man. So it's so toxic. So if someone, as a kid in the future, you would be streaming to the world, bet they would have laughed. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. They would have been like, wait, you used your voice to make money? What the fuck? So ironic that the quiet kid makes money using his voice acting and streaming and stuff. They'd be like, no, you're too boring to do that, you know? What, you doing that? No, you're too boring. You're going to be like a... You're just going to be like a paper man or something. You're just going to deliver the newspapers. That's what you're going to be. Being short rocks in economy. I remember a lot of people said I should be a bouncer. And I was kind of like, but I don't want to be a bouncer. Well, you should be a bouncer. You should be a bouncer at the nightclubs. That's what people used to say I should be. I'm a short woman for real, 5 foot. Hey, that's a good height. You got to 5, that's really good. Hey, it's a lot of work to grow to 5 foot. Think of how small we are when we're babies. That's a lot of growing. I think 5 foot is a fine height. That's a lot of growing, come on. We start so small. I mean, we actually start as like a single cell almost organism, don't we? We actually, if you think about it, we start as like a tiny little cell. That's a lot of growing to grow to 5 foot. You've done well. Women in my family are all short, says Snoo Snoo, like 5 to 5'4". So are the men all tall in your family? Sometimes family lines do have really short women and really tall men. It's like for generations, the tallest men have bred with the smallest women, and we have made our bloodline very small women, very large men. Epic bloodline. Yeah, I have found that sometimes, I mean, what's that country? Wait, no. What's that country I'm trying to think of? Oh shit, I can't remember. Latvia, that's it. So Latvia has really tall women. But the men aren't that tall. But all the women are really tall. Why is that? That's kind of cool. Yeah, if you feel short, no, if you feel too tall as a woman, just move to Latvia. Apparently all the women are really tall there. The average height for a woman is way above everywhere else in Latvia. But the men aren't like super tall or anything, it's just the women. They got tall women. I wonder why they do. Maybe there was some selective pressure for tall women over there. Like maybe they put all their shells really high up. And you just had to survive, you just had to be tall. I don't know. Or maybe they had to like fight the men in combat, and so they all got taller. To survive. Yeah, society doesn't do very well if your women are like non-existent. So maybe that just was such a high... Maybe they had to have armed combat with the men or something. And then that's such a high selection pressure to be bigger. Because otherwise your whole society will just... Without women, you can't have any babies. Pretty important to have women. I don't know, I'm just talking shit right now. That's the reason I was asked to join the girls' netball team at school, because I was tall, I was a goalkeeper, we won all our games. That's nice, Moon. Yeah, it's good to be tall for netball, that's for sure. Shorter limbs easier for weightlifting too, bar doesn't have to travel. Yeah, so you can like do some record like bench press and stuff. Although, I think for like strength records, it's good to be really tall, because we got those guys like... Eddie Hall is like 6'3" or something. And then that guy that's the strongest man in the world is like 6'9". So for like max lifts, it's good to be really tall. But that's only if they're on steroids though, probs. If we didn't have steroids, that probably wouldn't be the case. I think steroids change things, right? Because steroids mean you can add like an unlimited amount of muscle to your frame almost. And if you couldn't do that, if you weren't on steroids, it'd probably be the shorter guys doing the better lifts. I think the only reason we've got like 6'9" people breaking the deadlift record is because of steroids. Because I don't think it's possible otherwise to get a guy that big having so much muscle. Or unless they maybe has gigantism, like Andre the Giant, maybe. Maybe if you had gigantism at the right level, you could do it. Some kind of like hormone imbalance. It'd be more rare though. Did you ever see the world's tallest man and the world's smallest woman together? Look so cute, the size of a hand. Yeah, the size of his hand for sure. Yeah, I've seen that before. I hope you dig more holes. I like the conversations, says Lollipop. Oh, you like the rabbit hole conversations? Nice. I mean, my brain doesn't always work like this. It's only on occasion where my brain works like this and we can talk about things deeply. A lot of the time I don't have the brain power. Oh. Also, a lot of the time I'm focusing more on the game. Today I've been kind of neglecting the game. That's for sure. To talk to chat. Hey, Tarek! Good day. What a bloody good morning. Doing laundry at the moment. Thought I'd jump in and chat and lurk like a widow. Hey, how's it going, Tarek? Good day, mate. What a bloody good morning. Wait, why are you being sarcastic? Doing laundry? Thought I'd jump in. Why is it a bloody good morning? Or I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or if you did just have a good morning. Because doing laundry isn't the most fun thing. Thanks for the lurking, Tarek. We see you laundry and all. I hope we don't see you. I hope you didn't put all your clothes in the laundry if we're seeing you in all your glory right now. Yeah, I hope you didn't put all your clothes in. I hope you're wearing something. Not nasty to him, just snappy. He had no clue what he had done was all me. Bless him, says Lee. You look good in drag, says Lee. I've been told that before. Dude sounds like Henry Cavill, kind of look like him too. You're not Superman. Hey, JD Bell, welcome. If I were Superman, I would use my laser vision right now to melt something. That'd be fun. Lee says I'm starting to feel pain in the shoulder, means I'm getting older. Oh yeah, or maybe just means you've got pain in your shoulder. It's not always age. Sometimes you can just have pain in your shoulder. Hey, thanks for the posture check, Trex. My posture's okay. Made it a little bit better now, thank you. Thanks for the help. My 6'8" friend used to bounce at a club, says Snoo. He is built like the mountain from Game of Thrones, 300 pounds. He actually liked when guys wanted to fight him. Oh, he liked fighting? Oh, he's a bit of a tussler. A bit of a tussler. Missing in action. Okay, we got to turn in this quest. We actually did the quest, that's good. Good form, we actually did the quest. We did the quest without me realizing. Wow. I can play WoW like half asleep. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 300 pounds, 6'8". That's big. That's big. Men are all tall in my family, says Snoozy. My grandfather was 6 foot and my dad was 6'3". Yeah, so obviously you come from a lineage where you're all tall guys and you go for the small women. And so now your genetics are just like small women, tall guys. It's pretty cool. I've seen that phenomenon happen with other people too. Like, I know this guy who's like, 6'4", and his mum's like 5 foot.
What can I do?
All the guys are just really tall, and their mum's like really short. You need to be aware of copyright. For example, I could AI your voice and use it for stuff. Oh, I'm sure people are doing that already. I'll just sue them all one day. For copyright. Lee says I was small in size, but big in other areas. I've been told, says Lee. Nice, Lee. Nice. Death by Snoozy says, I love Eddie Hall. I watched his reality show, Eddie Eats America. He seemed like a good bloke I could have a pint with. Yeah, Eddie Hall, yeah, he seems alright, yeah. Yeah, I could have a... yeah, he would be a... You know what? He'd be a good friend to have, I reckon.
For the Alliance.
He's one of those guys, seems like loyal to his friends and, like a decent bloke to have a pint with, of course. Yeah, he does seem like that. Lee was talking about his feet. Yeah, he's just talking about his feet. Hey, Trexer, are you ready to trek gold with us? In all my glory, that's why it's a bloody good morning, says Tarek. Alright, because it's a bloody good morning because you're doing your washing without clothes on in the Aussie. Is it? It's like getting cold in Oz right now, right? Yeah, it's getting cold. Well, how cold does it get? Australia is warm every day like a summer down there. Yeah, I mean, they do have seasons. They do have seasons. I think it's getting colder now in Oz. I think when it gets warmer over here, it gets colder over there. Backwards. We steal their heat for a little bit. Tharalzun. Black Rock Outrunners and Renegades are running ambushes between here and Stonewatch Keep. The leader of the Outrunners is an orc named Tharalzun. We want this orc. Bring me the head of Tharalzun. So I need to bring Tharalzun's head to Marshal Maris in Redridge. I need 2 players for this. Am I meant to get this quest? Yeah, am I? No, I don't think so. It doesn't say for me to get this quest. What the fuck? Give missing in action to... Did I do it? Did I give him missing in action?
Light be with you.
Oh! It says to give him missing in action, but I don't have it. I don't understand. Missing in action. What quest is this? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I was supposed to do the quest and I didn't. Missing in action. Oh, it's a quest in Skyrim as well. No, I mean in WoW. So there's a quest in Skyrim for the same thing. Missing in action, a group quest. Yeah, I had an. I think there was an escort quest I was meant to do, and I didn't really clock it, and I don't know where to go now to get it again. From Corporal Keishan inside the cave. I'm just gonna look where Corporal Keishan lives. I want to do this quest. Corporal Keishan. Location. Okay, so I don't think I found Corporal Keishan, to be honest. Let's go find him. So he should be up here somewhere. He should be in the cave. I do love tiny women, guilty as charged. The loving tiny women gene is runs strong in your family. In the Snoo Snoo family. But why do you want it? Why are you called Death by Snoo Snoo then? If you like tiny women. I thought Death by Snoo Snoo was big ladies. Big violent ladies with clubs. The clubs are very important. Kay would be a damn good-looking woman. Yeah, I've been told that before. Like honestly, I've been told that a few times. Should I face filter my face to the other gender? Then I'd make a lot more money. Yeah, should I start just being a woman online? That'd be lucrative. His voice would be so funny as well in drag. You think I should do drag? I once did it as Marilyn. You dressed up as Marilyn Monroe once, Lee? And people were pissing themselves. If his voice was like Arnold, that would be so funny. I can't do an Arnold voice very well. I can't do it. I'd have to like practice. Yeah, that's a voice I can't do very well at all. Once I was mature... Get to the chopper! Get to the chopper! Yeah, I can't do it. Arnie or the Camp One, or you've been served. Do a subathon and go drag after a certain amount. Oh man, wait a second, you're genius. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be a good stream. You know what though? It's been done so many times by other streamers. I think like you know like that famous one Mizkif? I think he did that for a stream. I think they all did. I think Asmongold's done it before. Like that would just be like the streamer pipeline. Like you go drag at some point. At some point in every streamer's career, they go drag out of desperation. They're like, I've got no ideas, oh, I'll just go drag. So I kind of don't want to do it just because everyone else has done it. Thought it was bedtime. It is bedtime. But I've only been streaming for 3 hours 41. I like to at least do a 4-hour stream, you know? No matter what, so we'll play it out. Yeah, I've got this thing where I'm like, a stream isn't a stream unless it's 4 hours. Oh, I guess these guys want to do the escort quest. That's why people kept inviting me. I'm so dense sometimes. People kept inviting me to their group and I was like, why are they inviting me? It's because there's an escort quest here that we can all do. You guys look cool, by the way. It's nice to give people compliments in World of Warcraft. Healing stream. I just remembered how to use healing stream totem. It's all coming back to me. It's been an enjoyable stream. I love classic WoW. Was cozy. Yeah, it's very cozy. Crit me up. I wish I was focused a bit more on the game today, though. I was losing my focus on it. I'm in a good groove now, though. I'm in a good groove, but I completely, like, went AWOL during this Blackrock quest. I didn't even do the escort quest properly. I left without doing the escort, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad gameplay. Hello! That's healthy for your knees sitting like that, look. How's he sitting? Haha. How does a Draenei sit? Oh, they sit like sideways. That's bad for your back, Draenei. That's bad. You'll get uneven spine disease. Think of how much funds you can raise, and instead of the award being The Witcher, it'll be Yennefer. Yeah, the dress as Yennefer? That'd be cool. I mean, the guys that do drag online do pretty well. I know there's that guy that, like, he dresses as drag and the men hit on him and then he does the deep voice. That's pretty funny. Like, he goes on those chat websites where you talk to someone and he's dressed as a woman, like, with makeup on. And he looks very convincingly a woman, by the way. Like, he looks pretty convincing. Would you like to as well? Yes. Oh, now we're doing... Okay. Wow, look at this guy.
Need help?
I like his dress sense. Look at that. He's got like a boob tube. Isn't it called a boob tube? I like your boob tube, man. That's actually bandages, I've just realized. This is bloodied bandages. It's meant to look cool, but it just looks like a boob tube to me. Nice boob tube. Is it your mom's boob? Is it your mom's? Why are you wearing a boob tube, my guy? Corporal Keishan, more like boob tube Bishan. That's right. Boob tube Keishan. You're not a corporal, you're a boob tube wearer. He's got nice abs though, look at that. He's ripped. Absolutely ripped out of his mind. Look at his traps as well. Look at those traps, holy shit. Yeah, the human... Oh my god! Look at his back. That's insane. He looks like he has no neck. He has no neck. It's just like a triangle. Damn, I'm impressed. Muscularity. I need to get in that kind of shape. People might think it's a real woman and that all the men flock to him. Yeah, so that's what this guy does. So there's this guy online that he makes YouTube videos and he like baits men into saying like, oh, I want your number and stuff. And then he goes like, okay bro, you can have my number. And then they freak out. He can do a woman's voice as well, so he'll bait them in with the woman's voice sometimes and then just suddenly change to his man voice. It's pretty funny. But someone's already doing that. I feel like I shouldn't do that. Also, I don't think I'd be good at that, or I don't think I'd want to do that. I don't think I'm really a cross-dresser, really. I don't think I'm cut out for that. It's hard enough dressing as a man, you know? I don't have to dress as a woman. That seems even more hard. Seems even more difficult. I have to buy, like, makeup and stuff. Do eyelashes and stuff. Have to get the right bra size. It'd be a whole thing. I think one of the best things about being a guy is you don't have to do the whole thing with the, like, fashion, clothes, makeup, hair. Like, that's a good thing about being a guy, so I don't think I want to do the... I don't think I want to be a guy and have all the negatives of being a guy with all the negatives of being a woman, you know what I mean? Like, I have to dress up and... Oh, man, it'd be hard. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Oh yeah, Vlad. Yeah, you got him. Yeah, that's the guy I mean, Vlad. Yeah, doesn't he look like he looks like an attractive lady as well. Like, I'd be completely fooled. Honestly, I would think it was an attractive lady. I'd have no idea. I would not be able to detect the cross-dressing at all. Maybe I would in person, because obviously I don't see them in person, but from the videos, very convincing. I tried playing a game and talking to a pretend person like the way you do was not easy. yeah, it's not easy playing a game and talking to people at the same time. It's definitely not. But you get used to it. I mean, I'm pretty good at it usually, but sometimes I fall off. It's easier if it's a game you play all the time. So when I was playing Overwatch all the time, it actually got kind of easy after a while to talk to people while like popping off on Overwatch. You get used to it. Right, I'm off was good. It was a good night chatting to you all. Thank you, Lee, so much. Thanks for being here. It was nice chatting to you as well. I appreciate it. Ah, shit, I did it again. I failed the escort because I got freaking distracted and shit. Fuck. Did I actually just fail the escort? I ran too far away. Oh my god. No! Why? Why am I so stupid? Look, I didn't know that would time out like that.
Greetings.
Look, I'm doing the escort. Let me get the escort quest. Did I actually fail it? That's so unfair, dude. Because he was still being escorted by my friends. Missing in action failed. Fuck. Abandoned quest.
I'm kind of busy.
Well, I'm just gonna go wait for him again then. That's brutal. Yeah, dude, like, my friends were still escorting him. Why does it fail? That's so unfair. Can you try reshare quest with me? Or does that not work? I ran too far away from him, lol. Missing in action. I didn't know you had to stay so close. It says failed for me. Oh shit, I failed the quest for everyone. Oh my god, that's so bad. I think I failed the quest for them as well. I think I failed it for them too. Oh well, I'm gonna leave this group. Let's try again. I'm really bad at escort quests. Have you guys noticed? Whenever I do an escort quest, it ends in tears. I always fuck up the escort quest. This has happened many times. Like, whenever I do an escort quest... you know what? I'm starting to have, like, escort quest PTSD. Whenever it's an escort quest, I'm like, oh no, not another one. I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. It's gonna have weird requirements that make me, like... I don't know... do weird stuff. It's gonna make me stay extremely close and then I have to do certain actions at certain times or it fails. Okay, so note to self, escort quests stay really close to the dude. Or it will fail, even if you're in a group. Hey, are these dudes like, yo, wanna do the escort? Yeah, he says. Why did they say why? That's weird. So, they say why instead of yes. Like, usually why to me means like why, like a question, like why. But it seems that WoW players use why to say yes. Which is confusing to me. Like, if I see someone who says why, I'm like, why what? Or what are you asking me? It's like, why is the sky blue, you know? Why? Hey, thanks for sending the wink wink winks to me, yo, I appreciate it. Thanks for the gifties on TikTok. Wink 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 wink. There you go. 6 winks for you, that's right, I'm becoming one of those NPC streamers. Whatever you send me, I will do. If you send me winks, I will wink at you. If you send me rose, I will bloom like a rose right in front of your eyes. If you send me octopus, I will grow literally lots of arms and become an octopus. What's some things you're trying to order an escort to Stargazer? No. No, it's an escort quest. Basically, I have to escort a man wearing a boob tube. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe it is what you're saying. But yeah, a man wearing a boob tube. I have to escort him home. That's all. There's no funny business. Just a man wearing a well-fitted boob tube. And I have to get him. A very muscular man. I have to get him back home. Once we get there, I'm just going to say bye. Maybe a hug. Maybe a peck on the cheek. But that's it. Nothing else is going to happen. It's just a normal escort quest situation. It's totally legal and normal. And legal. And normal. Good night, Lee, once again. Night, Lee. And thank you so much again for the follow, Trexar and Neve, for the raid of 31 viewers. That's huge! So many viewers. Thanks for hopping in, viewers. I know a lot of you had to hop out, it's late, but those that are still hopping around here, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Stargazer clipping something. Kroku thoughts. We had a lot of those today. Okay, so we're looking for the boob tube gentleman. The boob tubed man. I think his name's like Keenan or something? Keegan? Something like that? Keishan? Yeah, we're looking for him. Corporal. The Corporal. Corporal boob tube. Back on this cheek, sure, okay. Yeah. Maybe. Only if only if we got on well. There he is. Ready? The legend Keishan is here.
King's honor, friend.
At last, friends of the Alliance, help, please!
Go with honor, friend.
I really want to read his quest log. Please, this boob tube is embarrassing. I need a jumper to wear over it. It's also quite cold. Please escort me somewhere where I can wear an outer layer of clothing, so as not to this to be too revealing. I'm gonna see if he finds this funny. This guy is wearing a boob tube. Lol. Maybe it is his mom's. I wonder if that's why he's so slow. Yeah, because it's too tight. Lol. His mum's clothes. That is quite amusing to me. I'm quite amused by this character's dress sense. Oh. What if he hasn't got a mum anymore, says Moon? Oh, he has a mum. Everybody has a mum. Is it? Oh, didn't we learn that from Rugrats or something? I don't know, there was something about that in Rugrats. Two-handed. Oh, is this good? No. Not as good as my axe. Not as good as my axe. Yeah, I think we learned that from Rugrats. Rugrats go to Paris or something. Yeah, doesn't Chucky have mummy issues and then they like solve them? Yeah, if you have mummy issues, just watch Rugrats in Paris. I'm pretty sure they solve them all in there, in that film. Yeah. That's what to do. That's what you should do. Watch Rugrats in Paris. Chucky has a problem with his, you know, loss of his mother. But then he figures it out. I don't remember how. It'd be very hard to deal with. So I don't remember how he does it, but he manages it, and he's just a baby. He's just a baby, so it must be pretty easy. I haven't watched that cartoon in years. It's because it's an old cartoon. It's the old people that were alive a long time ago. Ho ho ho, like me. I liked the Rugrats movies, they were good. So the first Rugrats movie was when a new baby was born, wasn't it? So the issue was that Tommy Pickles, he was having an issue because they had a new baby, Dill I think he was called, and he was a bit jealous of the new baby, all the attention the new baby got. He was like, but I'm the baby, which is true, he is the baby. He was still a baby, but now there's a new baby. It was hard for Tommy to deal with. And then don't they like get the baby lost on purpose, and then they have to go find the baby or something? Yeah, I something like that. Oh yeah, there's some narrative about like the babies coming in on stalks and they're trying to give him back to the stalk or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but. And then wasn't their dad working on like a Reptar truck thing, and then they take the Reptar truck out onto the streets? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like a Reptar little car thing. Good film. I'm just trying to remember it. And Reptar has a theme tune which is like, I am Reptar, hear me roar. I am Reptar, I am a dinosaur. Or something. And what else can I remember from the film? Oh yeah, Dill, like, he's trying to sleep with Dill in the forest under a blankie. And Dill keeps going, my blankie, and like taking the blanket off Tommy. So then Tommy doesn't have a blankie. And then I think he's like, I wish you were losted or something. I don't remember, but then he like, you know, then he really does lose Dill, and then he's realizes that he does love Dill after all, as his little brother. And then they reconnect and everything's fine. Tommy becomes the good big brother. Through personal growth. He does a lot of personal growth as a baby. He does. Imagine Tommy Pickles in adulthood. He's going to be so wise. He's making a lot of progress as just a baby. A lot of emotional progress. Moral fiber development as a baby. It's pretty impressive. So I'm guessing you were trying to lose your younger siblings by accident on purpose. Oh, accident, yeah. Isn't that something I say in the film? By accident on purpose? Is that a thing? Or am I making that up? Yeah, and Angelica has a thing as well. Yeah, Angelica follows them because they took her doll or something. And she's trying to find the doll. And then she has a song where she's like... I'm gonna find her, I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna find her, I'm gonna get ya. And if you're ripped or you're hurt, I'll push them in dirt. Yeah, oh yeah, her Angelica doll. Oh, I remembered it. Yeah, Angelica doll, it's like this really fucked up Barbie with messy hair. Yeah, her Angelica doll is lost. They took the Angelica doll. She's trying to find the Angelica doll. And she's like, if I find them on my Angelica doll and it's in disrepair, I will push the babies in the dirt. Oh yeah, I can't stay too far away from Corporal Keishan. I'm gonna follow the... You know what? You know what? I went absent-minded again. I could have definitely failed the quest again. But I'm locked in again. I'm here. I'm present. I'm here and I'm present. I'm gonna win this quest. I'm gonna find them. I'm gonna get her. I gotta judge her. I'm gonna... what else is in that movie? What else is in that movie? Monkeys, I think. I think there are monkeys. I think in the forest there are like lots of monkeys. And they take Dill. I think they'd like take Dill. I think Dill gets taken by monkeys. Is that real? Did I just make that up?
What can I do for you?
It feels a bit like a fever dream at this point. Oh, don't they also have that song? Who let the dogs out? Who? I think that song's in the movie too. Yeah, I don't know why though. Can't remember why. Is that film in the movie? I mean, is that song in the movie? I might be really making stuff up now. I think that song's in the movie. I don't know why though. Or maybe that's the wrong one. Maybe that's in the second one. Maybe that's in Rugrats Go to Paris. The Simpsons movie was good at... Simpsons movie is so good. Simpsons movie is amazing. That is a good movie. That is a really good movie. Oh, Cynthia the doll? Oh, shit. Yeah, I said Angelica doll. No, she's called Angelica. Yeah, Cynthia. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, it's not the Angelica doll. It's the Cynthia doll. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's like her version of Barbie, and I remember that it's got hair that sticks out like this. I think. How was Family Guy never made a theatrical movie, says Crip Me Up. I just think, like, it fell off. Like, it was popular for a little bit, like, and then it kind of fell off in popularity, so they probably thought, let's not make a movie. But yeah, Simpsons, they took so long to make the Simpsons movie, honestly. The Simpsons movie, they wanted to make it for so long, like, everyone was asking for it for so long. It took them so long to actually make that movie. But it did come out pretty good. I think the Simpsons movie is a really good Simpsons episode, you know what I mean? It's like a really good Simpsons episode, but really long. I think it came out perfect. And really high production value. It's got really good animation, that film. And it's really funny. I think it's a really funny movie. Funny, it's got all the Simpsons characters that we know and love. A nice little story premise. It's kind of like bigger than a lot of stories in the episode, which is good. Like they scaled it up a bit, which is fun. Yeah, I think it's a good movie. I might watch the Simpsons movie soon. Because it will make me feel happy. And maybe I'll watch the Rugrats movie. I stand by Beavis and Butthead Do America. Oh yeah, I like that film as well. The Beavis and Butthead film is amazing. Yeah, I do like the Beavis and Butthead film too. I didn't really like Beavis and Butthead the episodes as much though. I think the film's good. I don't think the episode... I think most of the episodes are really bad, to be honest. They were good for the time. Like, they had a place in time where they were pretty funny. But I don't think they're that good. They don't hold up very well. I watched some Beavis and Butthead episodes recently. They don't really hold up very well. They're still a bit funny sometimes, but most of them aren't that funny. There are some gems in there.
The Blackrock Orcs enlisted Shadowcasters to aid their attacks in Red Ridge, and they have brought with them devices of dark power, midnight orbs. These orbs have struck telling blows against Red Ridge's defenders, and it's imperative we remove the demon-tainted items from the conflict. Find and deliver me to some midnight orbs from slain Blackrock Shadowcasters. I will then have them disposed of, for this world would be a better place without them.
Bring 3 midnight orbs to Marshal Maris. Am I supposed to get this? I don't think I am. No, I meant to get Charlotte Tharrells then.
Light bless you.
Light bless you. Light bless you.
Well met.
Why are you trying to give me shadow magic, dude?
For the Alliance. Be careful.
No, I'm not supposed to do this quest. Stop it. Maybe I am. Oh, no, I am. Sorry.
For the Alliance.
I am meant to get that. And I meant to get Thanos then.
Blackrock Outrunners and Renegades are running ambushes between here and Stonewatch Keep. The leader of the Outrunners is an orc named Tharalzun. We want this orc. Bring me the head of Tharalzun.
Bring Tharalzun's head to Marshal Maris in Red Ridge. I'll be able to choose a shield or a mace. Except...
Bless you.
May the light bless you.
I don't have time to chat, citizen, but if you're willing to give us a hand against the orcs, then I'll find a use for you. Missing in action. Okay, so I can turn this in now,
Go
can't
with honor, friend.
I? Choose my robe.
You have served the kingdom well, Shaman. Thank you for assisting Corporal Keishan, the boob tube master, with his escape from those dreaded Blackrock orcs. He looks so good doing it as well. You shall be rewarded for your brave acts this day.
So we're gonna choose restoration. Which one do we choose? Wait, is any of stunner? Is any of this good? I don't think it's as good as my tunic as Westfall. Strangely enough, no, it's not good. None of this stuff is good. Why are you giving me this trash? I want this one because it's worth more money. I'm gonna sell it.
Careful.
I'm gonna sell it. Anyway, Blackrock Bounty. That was fun. I've had a good time in this game today. I had a bit of troubles with that escort quest though. Do you remember the Wild Thornberries? Yeah, and they did the Wild Thornberries and Rugrats movie, which was also pretty good, I think. It's pretty good. It entertained me as a child. Yeah, the Wild Thornberries and Rugrats had like a collab movie.
Need help?
I did like the Wild Thornberries. That was a good show. That was a good kids show. Yeah, where they had the kid that was like... That was a funny kid. Like the wild child. I see you have fought valiantly against the Blackrock clan. Oh, what's... That's not his voice.
I see you have fought valiantly against the Blackrock clan, Shaman. Your service to our township is great indeed.
I receive 18 silvers.
Go with honor, friend.
Go with honor, friend.
So now I'm doing the quest. Wanted... Oh, I'm looking for the quest. Wanted Gathelzog.
Gathelzog.
Yeah, I remember the Wild Thornberries. I'm trying to remember the intro theme to Wild Thornberries. It was something like Eliza was like, and it's my dad and my mom, and my dad's an explorer, my mom's a thingy, and my sister is an annoying teenager, and we're the Wild Thornberries. And I think that was the intro, right? I don't think they had like a particular theme. Like, I can remember the Rugrats theme. Listen. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, hang on. Boop, 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 boop. Wasn't that the Rugrats theme? And it was like this cool animation of like the babies crawling around, and then like a vacuum cleaner gets stuck on something, and then it pops, and then all the dust goes in the air. Yeah, that was the intro to Rugrats. They had actually a really cool intro. I remember it was a really well animated like scene of all this stuff happening, all this chaos with the babies and the adults and stuff, and the dog, and then the vacuum explodes and makes a mess. Anyway, wanted Gathelzog. Wanted Gathelzog, leader of the Blackrock, attacks on Stonewatch Keep and raids against the township of Lakeshire. Gathelzog is extremely dangerous. He is reportedly holed up in the recently conquered keep. Wait, in the recently conquered keep. Oh, the keep. Sorry, I got confused. I forgot what a keep was. Plotting the Blackrock clan's further crimes against humanity. Isn't that a board game? The orc infestation must be quelled at all costs. A gracious reward will be given to whatever brave soul can deliver the head of Gathelzog to Magistrate Solomon. So we need to kill Gathelzog and bring his head to Magistrate Solomon in Lakeshire for the reward. Well, it's a lot of killing in this game, that's for sure. It's a very violent game. It's always just kill, kill, kill. Where's the love? Make love, not Warcraft. Okay, so where's Solomon? Not gonna lie, killing is pretty fun in the video games. I don't mind those quests at all. I think they're pretty fun. Okay, so do I need to talk to Bailiff? Yeah, Bailiff. He has a quest for me.
An enemy of Stormwind has taken up residence in the eastern foothills of Redwidge. This wicked villain uses the arcane to spread terror and misery upon our town and our people. Under the name Morganth, he conducts his evil business. Morganth now controls the Shadowhide Knoll clan to perform his biddings. As stated by the lore of Lakeshire, aiding a criminal of the kingdom is punishable by death. These vile gnolls must be killed! Turn in 10 Shadowhide pendants to me,
and you shall be rewarded. So I need to bring him Shadowhide pendants, and then he will love me for a long time. That's good. I feel like I'm happier now after I got donated $1,000 yesterday. I feel like it's really perked me up. Really perked me up. I think it's just good. It's the grocery shopping, I think. My groceries arrived today. I'm just so much happier. Man, I love having, like, healthy food in the house. Auction successful. They bought my Moonsoul Crown. Let's go. Woo! Moonsoul Crown, let's go. Auction successful. Dream Singer leg guard. They bought my Dream Singing leg guards. Wait a second. That's worth... That's 13 gold for one piece of armor. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have sold those for more money. But yeah, now I've got 25 gold. That's pretty close to the amount. We just need 20 more. We just need 20 more. Hey, we're doing pretty good. On 25. G now. Out of 45 for my mat. Getting closer. I hope no one sends me gold. If anyone sends me gold in my guild, I'm not even going to accept it. I'm going to... I want to grind the money myself, you know what I mean? I want to get the money myself. I want to get it. I'm having fun getting the money. As soon as I get the money, it won't be fun anymore, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Getting there is the fun. Getting there is the fun. As soon as I have the gold, it won't be funny. Like, if someone just gives me the gold, they're basically taking away my fun times of getting the gold. Getting the gold is fun. Anyway, what wanted Lieutenant Fangor? Okay, what's this? Wanted Lieutenant Fangor. Known leader of the Shadowhide Knoll clan, working under the enemy of the town's shipping kingdom, Morganth. By mandate of Magistrate Solomon, this vile betrayer of Stormwind is wanted dead. Show his paw to the Magistrate as proof of his death. So my quest objective is to kill Lieutenant Fangor and return to Magistrate Solomon in Lakeshire with his paw. I'll receive 40 silvers. Can I raid as a level 31? PWL. Lol. Prob's not right. My guild is asking, we will be finishing BWL this Sunday. Anyone who's interested, raid sign-up process in the... Dagam says, yeah, if you boost. I don't know what that means. So basically, I can sign up as a level 31 if they boost me. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, I think you may need to hear your tune again. No, you know what? I don't think that is the Rugrats. It's almost there. It's almost there. I can sort of remember it's something like that. It was like a tune, and then it's like ba-ba at the end, right? It's like ba-ba or something. And then the vacuum cleaner explodes. I almost got it. Stargazer says pretty spot on. Nice. Well, the thing is, right, I'm actually having trouble actually holding a tune today. So the tune in my head does sound different from the tune I'm saying. It sounds a bit different. I'm a bit off key. The tune I'm actually trying to do is a bit different from my voice, is what I'm saying. The heart is the heart is there. I'm trying, but it's not coming out right. An effort was made. Oh, copper vein. I think that was a tune, says Moon. What? Hey, tell me some... Oh, hey, let's do more theme tunes of old things then. This is X-Men. That's the X-Men theme tune. Did I get that right? I think the best bit was that I got. That was definitely in there. And then it's like I don't think I can do my voice high enough for that. Man, that cartoon was so good. What other theme tunes did we have that were good? Oh yeah. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real quest. To tame them is my cause. Pokemon, I will travel far and wide. There's no better team. It's I in my dream. I don't remember all the lyrics. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. And then in the background it's like, our heart's so true. Our courage will pull us through. Pokemon. Oh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Something like that. Digimon was like, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Like a record scratch, like world. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. Yeah, we just had a lot of bangers back in the day. Gotta say. Good TV. What else do we have? Can't remember. What other cool ones? Yeah, say some cool ones and I'll remember them. Oh yeah, Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. Pinky is Pinky and the Brain. Brain. What else did we have? I'm remembering like the Dexter's Lab theme, I think. But it was just like the Dexter's Lab was just a tune, like a tune, and then it was like an animation. Yeah, so I can't really do that one. Oh yeah, you know what a good one was? We're the odd parents, fairly odd parents. You flip your day when you're a kid, it's fairly odd parents. Timmy is an average kid that no one understands. Mom and Dad and Vicky always giving him commands. Bed twerp! Something up in his room. Misery. And in reality, they are his godparents. Fairly odd parents. You flip your did when you're a kid. It's fairly odd parents. What else did we have? I could do this all day. Oh, you know what? I used to like the Spider-Man one because the Spider-Man was it was just like a guitar. It was just like electric guitar, wasn't it? But it was like what was it? It was like in the background. It was like spider bite, radioactive spider bite. But then I think that oh yeah, it was like it was like some awesome guitar solo in the background. Yeah, that was cool. That was the Spider-Man cartoon. Do you like my air guitar? Spider bite, radioactive spider bite. I can't remember the Batman theme, but it was epic. The Batman just had really like orchestral epic music, and then it was like you saw like the Batmobile, and it was really long, and it looked really cool. And then Batman like stands on, you see his silhouette, and then lightning and shit. That was cool. I don't remember the theme though. What am I doing here? Kill Shadowhide Knolls. Okay. A watchful eye to line. Oh, I'm giving a quest to a lion statue. Cool. That sounds fun. Oh, Powerpuff Girls. Oh yeah, Powerpuff Girls was like Oh, how'd it go? Wasn't it like a... There was a guy, and he put the chemicals together, but he made one mistake. Chemical X. It was like that, wasn't it? And then it's like... And the Powerpuff Girls were created, or something. And then it was like... And then it was like Bubbles, and it would show all the different Powerpuff Girls. And it's like Bubbles, and then... I don't remember the other ones. Bubbles. Then there's the bitchy one that beats everyone up, like the lesbian one. And then there's the pink girl one. Rose. Was she called Rose? Maybe the pink one? Were there only 3 Powerpuff Girls? Bubbles, bitchy, pink one. Yeah, Bubbles was blue, bitchy green, pink one with long hair. And... Were there only 3 Powerpuff Girls? Maybe there are only 3. Maybe there are only 3. I feel like there might be a 4th one that I'm forgetting. Oh, the bitchy one had a voice like... do you know what I mean? It had like that kind of voice. Like Bubbles. Like it had that kind of voice, right? She had that kind of voice. Oh, there were only 3. Yeah, and also the pink one was actually the ginger one. But I guess the TV I had was really bad, so she looked pink on it. She was actually meant to be ginger. She has a, like, red bow. She has a sort of pinky... When she flies, though, her trail is, like, sort of pink. Oh, she does wear pink clothes. She wears pink clothes. And she has pink eyes. Yeah, they have these really massive eyes, don't they? You know what? The design of the Powerpuff Girls is so cool. It's sort of like a mix between Western and animation. Like, the massive eyes is so cool. Their eyes are like bigger than the entire face. Yeah, you know what? The Powerpuff movie was awesome. The Powerpuff Girl movie. Good movie. With Mojo Jojo. I am Mojo Jojo. Yeah, the evil monkey with the big brain. I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force theme. I never watched that one. Yeah, I never saw that. I saw like Kim Possible. And I saw like Totally Spies, you know? Totally Spies, Kim Possible. That's the kind of stuff I got to watch. Oh, wasn't there like a Toy Story thing where Buzz was like... I think like there was a Buzz Lightyear cartoon or some shit. Tarzan, the Disney cartoons were good. Tarzan... I don't remember the theme to that at all. There was a Tarzan cartoon, there was a Jumanji cartoon, X-Men not X-Men, Men in Black. Oh, I remember the Men in Black theme. It was like... And it was like these... They were like doing stuff to the music. Like they were taking mugshots of the aliens. And whenever the camera went off, they would turn into the alien. It was a good... It was a really... That was a really cool theme. Yeah, well animated, I think. Yeah, to be honest, right, that Men in Black cartoon was really good. It was too scary for children, though. I remember being too scared by that thing. There was like an episode about a monster that ate your heart. It's quite scary. There was like an alien that ate your heart, and it was eating everyone's hearts. And they were trying to find it and take it down, but it would look like a human, right? And then it would just turn into a monster and like eat your heart. It would go on like dates with you or something and then eat your heart. It's pretty scary. Going off cartoons, Bad Boys, says Moon. Oh, Bad Boys cartoon. Was there a Bad Boys cartoon? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're saying you don't want to talk about cartoons. You want to talk about, like, Bad Boys? What, like, Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Or do you mean the movie Bad Boys, like with Men in Black? Not Men in Black, with Will Smith. Bad Boys 2? I don't know if I've ever seen Bad Boys. The Cops theme. Cops theme. Do I know the Cops theme? I don't think I know the Cops theme. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen the Bad Boys film. I know of the movie. You know, though, he was in that good... I like that film Wild Wild West he was in. That was cool. And that has a really good theme song. We're going straight to the Wild Wild West. We're going straight to the Wild Wild West. That's a really good theme. This lion statue has sat here for... Do you remember the Men in Black theme where it's like, nod your head or something? It's like a Will Smith song. The lion statue was sat here for 8 decades, keeps a lonely watch over the infamous Tower of Ilagar. There is a depression at the base of the statue where a gem or glyph might be set. I'm going to put the glyph of Azora in there. That sounds like a good idea. This is a unfortunate looking lion. Look at him. What a grumpy sourpuss. You place the glyph of Azora on the stone. It adheres itself, and you hear from it Theocritus's disembodied voice.
You have my gratitude, young Koroku. You may now speak with me through this glyph, and I might have future tasks for you, after I have probed the thoughts of my rival.
Looking further. I've been watching the Tower of Ilagar and can detect that Morganth is in conflict with the orcs in Stonewash Keep. I do not know the reason behind their contention, but you may aid me in unraveling this mystery. Take another glyph of Azora and then go to the top of the intact watchtower beside Stonewash Keep. Find a suitable object on which to place the glyph, a chest or a jar. Some place where the glyph will not be noticed. Will suit my purpose. I think that was the same guy. I thought that was me talking to myself, but I think it was that other guy. So I should have been doing that voice like, take another glyph of Azora. But I didn't. I'm sorry about that. Climb the intact watchtower beside Stonewash Keep and find a suitable container to place a glyph of Azora. Okay, so... Oh, look at this lion. He looks so good. Oh, he's like a Chungus lion. Chungus. Anyway. Where are we going? Nod your hair, cause the black suits come in. Nod your hair, cause the black suits come in. Nod your hair, cause the black suits come in. Oh, the Bad Boys song is the Cops theme. Oh, I see. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? Inactivity detected on my live on TikTok. Are you kidding me? I've been the most active I've ever been in my life. Look, I have to do the puzzle of activity. Look, I am not inactive, I'll prove it. I am not AI TikTok, I am real person. I did the puzzle, see? Only a person could have done this puzzle so complex. My Discord won't even... hey JR, I'm back W, let's go. Mine won't even load on my phone, says Yo-Yo. Yeah, Discord. Discord won't load, yeah. Yeah, Discord broken. I wonder if it's still broken. I'm getting killed in this game. Oh look, I'm supposed to kill these guys. Let's kill him. I'm actually supposed to kill you. I'm glad you started fighting me, because I'm meant to kill you. I hope it's alright if I kill you. Abra, abracadabra. Bum 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 bum. Gonna reach out and grab you. Abra, abracadabra. Bum 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 bum. I think I'm running out of theme songs from the olden days. Maybe I can't do this all day. I forgot about Fairly Odd Parents. That was a really good cartoon. I think it went downhill eventually though. They ran out of ideas. Maybe the writing went downhill and stuff. I really remember the evil guy was like the school teacher or the principal or something, and he was like he would like do like Fairly Odd Parents, like he would contort his body whenever he said fairy godparents. He was sure that fairy godparents were real, and he was trying to expose Timmy, but he always got his plans fooled. I mean his plans ruined. Poor guy, he was right as well. He's being gaslit the entire time by Timmy that fairy godparents aren't real. He's the main gaslighter. Just gaslighting him the whole thing, like, yeah, fairy godparents, what are you talking about? There are no fairy godparents. Meanwhile, he's turning everyone into elephants and shit. Timmy's on a wild one, isn't he, with his fairy godparents? He does not. He abuses the power for sure. I think he should get them taken away. To be honest, I might end it there, gamers. It's getting pretty late. Let's. Thing is, I didn't set my Hearthstone, so we're gonna have to. Where am I on the map? I can't see myself. Oh, there I am. Lieutenant Fangor. Should we just log out here, or should we log out in an inn? I feel like I probably should have like sold stuff, like sold trash and stuff, vendor trash and stuff. I don't know where the nearest place is. I'll probably have to go back to Lakeshire and put my Hearthstone there. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's walk back to Hearthshire. Lakeshire, sorry, and put our Hearthstone there. Your game isn't playing. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, we're on the desktop scene still. Sorry. There we go. Thank you, Moosto. Yeah, it was, you were looking at my second screen. Because I was showing you the puzzle. The puzzle of inactivity. Then I forgot to set it back. Bump, 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 bump. Look at all these Spideys. So there's going to be a new Spider-Man movie soon. New Spider-Man movie with Tom Hollandy. Tom Hollandaise. I should call him because he's so goddamn delicious. And Hollandaise sauce is delicious, right? Tom Hollandaise more like. Da, 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 da. But yeah, he's gonna be in a new Spider-Man, and it looks like it might be kind of interesting. They might be showing... You know what someone said earlier, said recently about modern movies, and I think I agree with it. A lot of modern movies start midway through the story, and it's kind of annoying. And I get that feel a lot from Marvel movies. Like, Marvel movies start midway through something happening, whereas older films started without anything happening, and then it would kind of build up. Like, the story would start from somewhere, then it would build up, and then you'd have, like, the middle, where it was getting more kind of like, ooh, something's happening here, this is really interesting. And then it would, like, end in a climax or whatever of the film. But, like, new films, they don't have the start bit where there's character development and, like, things are kind of building up. They don't have that anymore. You're just chucked right in. It's like... Now, the explanation is that people don't have the attention spans now to sit through that part of the story where it's building. But it's kind of something that's really lost for me, because I really enjoy that part of the film, you know? In older films where it's, like, building. I really enjoy that part. You get, like, more out of the story, I think, that way. Where they're, like, setting the scene, you know? They're setting the scene properly and everything. Yeah, they don't do that anymore with movies. They just start you off, like, midway through the story, and you have to kind of catch up. You have to kind of catch up, like, what's going on here? What's going on? And then, like, yeah, they start midway through the story, and then... And then the middle of the story is just, like, an even hyped up... You see, it just, like... It's like the middle of the story, but even more hyped up, you know what I mean? It just gets more hyped from the middle. They start in the middle now. And I feel like that new Spider-Man movie is going to be the same. They're going to start in the middle of the story. Like, it's just going to start, and, like, it's already kicking off, like, big time, you know? Anyway. Marvel's gone downhill so fast with all the spin-offs. They just press... this is what happened, right? They discovered that making superhero films was extremely lucrative. Because of all the Marvel fans. Then what they did... they started off with really good movies, actually. But then what they did, they just kept pressing the money button. They were like, hey, if we just keep releasing these movies, like, they just keep making money. So they were like, okay, let's make more of them. Let's keep making more. It made money again? Okay, do another one. And they were like, okay, so it's taken a long time to make these movies. How about we just make them lower quality and see if people still buy them? And people still did. People still went to watch them. They still bought into them. And so they were just trying to see, like... They were just making as many as they could and lowering the quality as much as they could to find where the pain point is and see where people would stop buying them because they were making so much money, you know. And they did find it. They actually found the pain point. And now they've gone in... the new movies have been better. They were serving us some slop for some time. Some real bad slop. But recently, right, they've made the movies a bit higher quality again to get people roped in again because a lot of people were stopping watching the Marvel films. Myself included. We were like, we've had enough. It's all the same slop now. It's all the same slop. And then they made some decent ones recently. Like they did the what was that one they did recent? That was like higher quality than the usual slot. I don't even remember what it was, but yeah, they did. Oh, it was like the. It was like the superheroes, but it was like the Avengers, but the bad Avengers. That's what it was. I can't remember what they're called. Oh, the Thunder people or something. Thunder Force or something. Something like that. That was all right. I still didn't say it was an amazing film or anything, but it was with Florence Pugh and the guy from Stranger Things and stuff. Yeah, and you know what? I watched the Flash movie the other day. It's not a recent film. It's the one with Ezra Miller. That's actually quite a good film. I watched that recently. It was on Netflix or something. Yeah, The Flash with Ezra Miller. That was actually quite a good superhero film. I like that one. It's a bit different, and it was like kooky. It's a bit Freaky Friday. And I think they pulled it off in the end. The CGI was pretty bad at parts, but it was fine. I haven't gone to the cinema since 2019. I'd rather wait for it to go to TV for free. Yeah, dude, they've priced out a lot of people from the cinema these days. I don't go to the cinema either. The cinema used to be something I would go to all the time when I was younger. So something's gone wrong there. I used to go to the cinema all the time with my pocket money, you know? And I didn't even really get pocket money. The tickets must have gone up in price or something. But anyway, yeah, I don't really go to the cinema anymore. Haven't for a while. I mean, the last time I went was, what was it? What did I last go to the cinema to see? Maybe it was Dune 2. It might have been Dune 2. That was a fantastic film, by the way. Yeah, the Thunderbolts, that's what I meant. Yeah, Thunderbolts. Yeah, Dune 2 was amazing. So that's probably the last film I went to see. When was that? It was probably like 2 years ago or something. $2024. Yeah, 2 years ago. Yeah, that was the last time I went to see a film. That's kind of depressing. 2 years without the cinema. Jesus. Maybe I'll go see something soon then. I think I'm due a cinema visit. I'm due to go to the cinema, I think. Yeah, but Dune 2 was really good. I mean, I can't think of anything else. There might have been something I watched after that. I can't think of what it is, though. I can't think of what I would want to go to the cinema to even see. Oh yeah, I was trying to go to Lakeshore and I've gotten distracted again. Let's check the... Oh, the mailbox we already checked, did we? Oh yeah, we got some money, didn't we? 25 gold now. 25 gold, that means I can do some more crafting next time we play. Where is the inn here? I want to find the inn. Let's see. It's hard to tell with all these... This might be the inn. I mean, this might be the inn. Looks like it might be. Lakeshore Town Hall. No, that's not the inn. That's the town hall. The Flash was alright. Cinema is overpriced. Good drinks, seating, everything really. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next time I go to the cinema, I'll sneak in a Coke with salted peanuts, and I'll drink that. That's my new favourite snack.
Well met.
Abracadabra. I'm selling some trash. Let's see how much money we have. Anyway, tomorrow, gamers, we will be playing some Valheim for the Sabathon. Let's go. It's going to be a good time. A goody good time. A goody good time.
Farewell.
Farewell. Darcy, the waitress. Put some clothes on, Darcy. You've got your baps out. Put them out away. Come on, there are children here. Look, there's poor little Erin that's having to witness this debauchery. Put some sleeves on, Wentel. I know you've been lifting. Look, your arms look amazing, but please, put some sleeves on. You're showing us all up here. Who else can I degrade based on what they're wearing? Oh, you, Darcy again. Not wearing any clothes. What's wrong with this one? Nothing, he's perfect. No, I can't make fun of her either. I'm just, you crazy cat lady, that's what you are. You're a crazy cat lady. Why, this is a fun tavern to be in. Naked lady. It's hard to make fun of her. He's perfect. Sleeves! Put on some sleeves, goddammit. Wow, look at this big bit of meat. That's a huge bit of meat. Look at that. Bloody hell. You got a bit of a big appetite, don't you? Oh, there's flies buzzing around. That's disgusting. Oh. Why are there flies buzzing around the meat? That's actually so gross. What are the hygiene standards here? You got flies buzzing around the meat. This isn't a Resident Evil game. This is meant to be like a nice scene here. Yeah, why actually did they put flies buzzing around the meat? That seems wrong. I don't think it should have flies buzzing around the meat. That just indicates very low hygiene standards. We're all going to get the plague. Yeah, is this the inn, by the way? Like, oh, it is. Oh yeah, I called Brianna the innkeeper. I think
I buy and trade.
I think I've set this as my Hearthstone before. Oh, probably when I was the Tauren, right? I just remember Brianna. Innkeeper Brianna. Anyway, I might fly back to Stormwind, so next time we can do some auction house stuff. Where is the flight person? Oh, there they are. Flight person down over this... Oh yeah, they're down the road, annoyingly. Don't know why the flight person's down the road here. But they are. This is a nice place, this, isn't it, Lakeshore? Look at it. It's gorgeous. Let's look at it without any add-ons on. Look at that! Oh, Lakeshore, it's lovely. Oh, it's lovely. It's a lovely place. Look at that big old clock on the tower of Lakeshore. Oh. How nice. Okay, we had enough. Let's talk to the flight person. Can you take us back to Stormwind, please? Because next time I want to do some auction house stuff to get more money for the mount. Yeah, we'll go back to Stormwind, please. There we go. It'll cost me 1 silver. That's expensive.
Safe travels.
Safe travels to you also. Oh, wait, why did I say that? Oh, she's not even traveling. That's embarrassing. I should have said, see ya, sucker. Drink a Coke and choke on a peanut, says Moon. Yeah, nah, I won't choke. I'll never choke on a peanut. I'm built for eating peanuts, that's for sure. I'm built for the task. Never choked on a peanut in my life. What's the last thing I choked on? Probably like water. Yeah, sometimes I drink water and I choke on the water. Foreshadow, foreshadow. That would only be a foreshadow if we were living in a movie, an ironic movie about irony, which we're not. Look at this. Look at me, it's like E.T. Phone Home. With the bike across the moon, except it's the bird. Ba da 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 na 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 na. Dreams come true when you wish upon a star. We spin the camera really fast. Whoa! Okay, we're home. Well, I think I'll end it there, gamers. That was fun. Oh, I got auction house. I mean, I got mail. I want to check the mail. Well, I can't leave without checking the mail. Actually, I can. I can leave without checking the mail. Come on, let's not be silly now. Let's not be silly, and let's get ready to raid somebody. So please stay tuned for the raid. That was a nice little stream. We went for 4 hours 47. Decent WoW stream. I actually wanted to do like an all-day WoW stream today, but it just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. But I had a good day anyway. Hope you guys did as well. Had lots of fun. Talking to you guys in chat. Thank you for the $10 dono, whoever that was. We got an unknown in chat there, gifting $10. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, Trexer. Thank you for the raid, Neve. Really appreciate the raid. You said it, Nat. What happened? Well, let's not... Now, no, now you're foreshadowing it, not me. Stop foreshadowing bad things to happen. Please. Anyway, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you want to be in the best Discord in the world. And until next time, Koroku. Bye-bye. Also, if you're a resident of UK and you don't have a Monzo account yet, which is like a banking app that's really good, please use my referral link. You can find it on my link tree, or you can find it right here. I'm going to post it right here. My link tree is right here. It's the first link. So yeah, there's that. A Monzo link, so you can get free money if you're a UK resident that doesn't have a Monzo yet. Basically, they give you £10 for signing up. It takes about 10 minutes. That's £1 per minute. If you get lucky, you might get £20 or £50. So it's up to a £50 reward. I get a kickback of the same amount you get, so it really helps out the stream as well. And as well as that, we have a Hytale Creator Co. So if you're interested in Hytale, which is sort of like a game similar to Minecraft, but with the momentum of a sandbox RPG, sort of like Valheim. So it's like Minecraft and Valheim. That's Hytale. If you're interested in that, then I have a creator code. It's Koroku. Please use code Koroku at checkout. That's Koroku at checkout. Thank you. And now we will raid somebody. Had to get my plugs in. Raid channel. Who do we want to raid? Let's have a look, see here. Everyone on World of Warcraft has drops on today. Should I have said I was dropping? Let's raid Calvin, because he's in our guild, and he's playing some well. He's a lovely Geordie lad. Start raiding. He's been streaming for 6 hours.
Need a piss BRB. Okay, forgo your healing now. I'm joking.
I got a drop today from your stream. Nice!
Ooh, a chest.
Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for the music he has in the background. Damn it!
I don't...
Raid! Let's raid Calvin. He gives us raids all the time, so... Let's throw him a raid back. This is only
shit.
polite.
That's a pre-raid.
Have a good time with Calvin. I'll see you next time,
Yo,
gamers.
Koroku, thank you for the raid, man.
Look, it's got Arnold
That's a
lifting
pre-raid
cats.
bis for you, Kinth. Hello, everyone.
Good night,
My name is
gamers.
Calvin. I am a streamer from the northeast of England.